disclaimer, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. This is not an official helpline. We are not medical professionals or counselors. We are just a community being there for one another. Welcome, everyone, to the Mandela Helpline. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Splatter420, Sag Arm Jose, and Astral Fugitive. How are you guys doing tonight? Astral, I'm going to start with you.
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking.
Nothing major to report.
Yes. Oh, I have major to report. We are reporting major things tonight before we open this panel.
Yeah, you do, but I don't.
I guess so, yeah.
How are you doing, Jose?
I'm doing good. Actually, I'm relaxing. It's my break time because my lady had me vacuuming the car, washing the car. You know how she tells me.
You were working today.
Yeah, it's like, hello, Jose. It's like, it's been 3 months since you haven't washed the car. It's like, are you ordering me to wash the car or are you asking?
So, most people don't really wash their car during winter.
Yeah, I could have just kept my mouth shut. So I had to punish myself out there and I had to do the job or else no food. She won't cook no food or nothing. So I can't, there's no win for me. So yeah, I call it elderly abuse. You're abusing
live
me.
in your situation.
Yeah, I tell her elderly abuse. I'm gonna call.
That's why you gotta be like Splatter and get some frozen chicken strips.
Yep.
Splatter, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm okay, I guess.
Mm.
Just being mesmerized by age.
Well, speaking of age, we have a birthday in the chat, everyone. So really quickly, I want everyone to put some cakes and presents in the chat. Happy birthday, Boris. It's good to see you, too. I hope you had a great birthday today.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Yay, happy birthday, Boris.
Happy birthday, Boris. Welcome.
He says, thanks, everyone. Now I'm putting all the birthday messages up on the thing and writing down names as I do it. Feel free to speak up, guys, and say happy birthday. It's okay.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Boris.
Yeah, I'm glad it's you and not me.
Oh, don't worry. Here's days coming soon enough this year.
Yeah,
you'll
December.
Get one
Can't avoid them.
I'll be 50 this year. It's the big 50.
Nice.
4 days after, we're supposed to lose gravity, according to some people.
Oh, there's some. Oh, look at these rock stars, whatever from the 80s. What they look like now, it just blows me away. Like, wow, age. Like John Cougar Mellencamp, that one I just looked at. That really blew me away.
Age will do it. Yep, well, Boris, I hope you had a very happy birthday today and you got everything you wanted and it was a nice, relaxing day. Yeah, I know. It's hard to see actors and musicians that we grew up with getting older. And then all we have to do is look in the mirror and realize it's happening to us too.
Yeah, well, not just that, it's like just a sudden bang. I mean, not gradually seeing them get older, just like from age 34 to age 73, like bang, right in front of me. Like, whoa.
Yeah, because they disappear. They retire. You don't see them for a while.
Mellencamp, he doesn't look the same at all. You'd walk right past him. You never knew it was John Mellencamp.
Yeah, I thought it was weird that I saw Clint Eastwood's basically in a wheelchair now.
Yeah, and he's so short now. He lost like a foot in height.
Because the last time I saw him, he was like walking, perfectly fine in his movie. But I think the last movie was actually a few years ago. So. Yeah.
I am currently getting the shout out list compiled because people are trickling in as I write their names down. There's someone new. We also have a new birthday wish from Walter.
Happy birthday.
Dr. Bob says I was 49 3 years in a row. And Noise Guru, if he were here, would tell you I'm lying and then I'm only 28 again.
Yeah, Sandy's
Yeah, I hear a
28
lot of
every
that.
year.
That's a BJ? Oh,
D-Man says this past year is the 33rd anniversary of my 20th birthday.
yeah.
That's a good way to look at it.
All right. Well, first in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Cattywhack, followed by David, aka Logan Freeman, in second place, and Mr. Super Sidewinder, rounding out the top three. And then we had Kenraz, or DD74, Splatter, Astral, Jose, D-Man 216, Tie Man, Walter K, LJ, Lil Cam 51, Hammers Facts, Daniel Riffles here, Boris B the Birthday Boy, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Geek, Crow's Milk, and Missing Time 420. And then that's all I can see right now. So
Did you get Walter Kubinski?
that's Walter K.
Oh, Walter. Okay, never mind. It's okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Instead of butchering his name every week, I decided to just call him Walter K. Because there's another Walter now. So I'm glad it's just Walter K. Because there's another Walter. There's a Walter G.
Walter Kubinski. Never mind. Yeah.
Ko
you're right.
Kubinski. I think it's Ko Kubinski, but I could be wrong. And I don't want to butcher it.
Yeah. Walter K. We'll just go with Walter K.
Exactly. So, guys, before I open this panel up, NASA released some of the high-res photos that they took of Earth and the moon.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
There's two things especially that I need to point out to you, but one is going to make me speak French to be like Jim Carrey, because I can't. I even learned how to say I can't in French. It's so bad. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe they released this photo. I can't. It's unbelievable. I don't understand. I don't understand why they would release this photo, because they must have photoshopped it. And why would they photoshop that? You'll see when we get to it. You'll know, because I'll start speaking French because I'm so blown away. Ah. All right, I got to show these. I can't wait any longer. I can't. So, first, this is supposed to be Earth. Like, I guess, twilight. Not dark, not daylight.
That is what I'm showing you.
Yes. Supposedly, this is Earth. Now, I want you to remember the images of Earth that they put out. And by doing that, I'm going to switch over to Astral for 1 second. Most of the Earth was covered in clouds that we could see, according to them. Hey, Yanni. So, how we got this one, where there's almost no clouds.
Are we not showing mine? Oh, I guess not.
Yeah, we're on. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. So this is the next one. Okay, stay there a second. So that's daylight. And they're showing you that they're, approaching Africa. Oh, not yet. Not yet, Geek. I'm not to the dark side yet. All right, next.
Was that supposed to be like satellites flying in the air up there?
That's why I said next. I'm glad you noticed that. We're going to get to that. So here's another one, very cloud covered. The clouds look very weird. Okay, next. So here is Africa. And look how blue the Atlantic Ocean looks.
Yeah. As it curves over the ball. What the hell?
That's an odd curve too. It's a shorter curve on the right than it is on the left.
It does not look real.
No, it looks too perfect.
Okay. Oh shit.
Wait, what?
Hey.
What is that? What country is that supposed to be right there?
Africa. Hi, Tyler.
Oh, okay.
Get in time.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's the Sahara.
That was Francine.
I sent her the show.
She still wants to call me in the middle of it.
I don't know. She probably can't get into the show. That's why I don't see her in chat. Hi, Michael Fontaine.
How am I going to help with that? I can't help her with that. Can I?
No, it's fine. All right, we can go to the next one, Splatter.
All right. Mm-hmm.
There's another. Now, here's what I don't understand. Why are there no clouds? Because most of the Earth was covered in clouds when they were doing the live feed, but now that they're taking pictures.
It cleared up nicely for them.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The clouds just cleared up for them. All right, next.
Oh.
Okay. I want everyone to look in the sky at the top. I'm guessing that's the International Space Station.
Oh, is
Because-
that what that's supposed to be?
I think it's supposed to be that. If we go to the next picture, should be a close up. Yeah, it's a letter T flying in the sky. So is that a satellite? Is it an angel? I don't know. It's a T. There's a T floating in space.
That's the minus T.
Yep, T minus.
Yeah, T minus. There it is.
So, yeah. That's not the That's not the main picture. The main picture is at the end. All right, we can continue.
No message. Okay, whatever.
Splatter, focus.
Yeah.
Now, check it out, everyone. The dark side of Earth has lights, but it doesn't make sense because that's the United States of America, and they're telling me the only lights are on the West Coast. Just a spattering of light in the United States.
Yeah, right.
I can't see stars here. And they're saying it's like pitch black in New Jersey and Pennsylvania and New York.
Yeah.
The whole East Coast
Wait, what?
lit up
what-
with ground light.
Yeah. What part of the United States is that? Where's Texas? Where's?
Okay.
Yeah.
Splatter, click on it so you can zoom in, please.
That does not look like it.
So that's Florida, which is detached from the continent, right?
Yeah.
What's for this whole
But
thing?
then what's that landmass down at the bottom there where Texas should be? What's all that down there?
I don't know. I thought that was Texas. Maybe this is a different continent. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think that's America.
I don't think that's America either. That's Europe or something.
Yeah, that might even be like not the North, maybe no, not the North Pole, but
We
like
call
something
Florida
else.
this year like out.
I think they went to a different Earth.
Yeah.
They went to the wrong.
They
Earth.
made a U-turn somewhere.
I mean, maybe it's Australia, but then there's a continent under it. I don't understand. All I know is that wherever that is, there's only lights on the left side.
Yeah, it's all fake anyway because we're not on a ball.
All right, here, I'm going to show you the full picture. Next. So here's the full picture
Oh yeah, for sure.
and showing you the spattering of lights on the dark side.
yeah, for sure.
Through the clouds too.
Yeah.
Yes, through the clouds. So if we can see the lights through the clouds, why can't we see the lights on the rest of the land masses?
Yeah, and they're just outlining the land masses. They're not in it. That's stupid.
It's the country of Generica, says Elvie.
Generica
Generica.
works.
Yeah, it's
That was
crazy.
good. That was good. All right, next picture. Just making sure I didn't miss anyone jumping in the chat. Okay. Guys, check it out. This is our sun. Doesn't it look like an eye? Like, seriously, it looks like an eye with an iris and a pupil.
Is that what they took from the other side of the moon? That's the picture of the sun they took.
Yep.
Hmm.
There's two more pictures of it. Next. It looks like an eye.
Yeah,
Why is there two of them?
It's just a camera or a lens flare.
That's a lens. Yeah, that is a lens flare.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking, but then
Hey,
I got all three pictures. I thought
I saw a video about this person had a P900 and says, I'm taking better pictures from Earth to the moon and the sun and the stars, whatever. Is that I have better pictures than NASA. And they have $1 million cameras, and they're closer to the moon, and their resolution is really bad.
What, so we got P1000.
Yeah, like the P1000. Yeah,
Well, you can't
Like,
beat
I
that
take
camera.
better
No, that is
pictures.
the world's best camera.
yeah. So it doesn't make sense why all their pictures are blurry and everything
Well, that's why they
else.
stopped making the P1000 because it was too good.
Yeah. Yep. They don't want to get busted.
Yeah, exactly. It was giving up too many secrets.
Yep. I agree.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and the last eyeball picture. Oh, okay. Really quickly. I just want to point out that on the right is Artemis re-entering. On the left is Apollo 11.
No difference.
Oh, there's almost no difference.
50 years later, still exactly the same stupidity.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people were saying, that they don't have any more advanced way of getting them off this little capsule than sailing little boats up to it and pulling them out. And
How stupid.
Spider, you got to stop flipping because I need to No. You know the next one, but don't flip until I tell you after this.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So, because I have to go look at my French sentence again. All right. I just want to point out
Right.
that we've been noticing Mandela wise that the moon gets the Cheshire cat smile. And like in my past, it was always on the side, like my logo. It wasn't up and down. And that's the Earth supposedly out the window, not the moon
Right.
that they took. And if you go to the next image,
Can I go now?
yep. All right, now you're going to stay here until I tell you to switch. They turned the lights off inside the cabin and took this picture. And Houston was saying how it looks like a Cheshire cat moon, except it's Earth. And I just thought it was funny that she said Cheshire cat smile too. But going back to Astral, I just want to remind you. Actually, I don't even want to remind you anything. Remind you of the dark side of the moon. Remind you what the Earth looked like. Dark side of the Earth, excuse me. But I want to remind you what the Earth looked like before I show you the next picture. Splatter, while you're backstage, move to the next picture.
Backstage.
The images are backstage that you're sharing.
What am I supposed to do now?
Go to the next picture, Splatter.
Okay, well, that's all you got to say.
Stay there.
You can
Okay.
easily-
Anyone who speaks French, I apologize if I butcher this, but what I'm about to show you is la comble de la stupidité. It is the peak of stupidity. The peak, the absolute peak of stupidity. NASA released this image. Does anyone want to tell me what's wrong with it in the chat?
It's
Splatter, not you. I want the chat to tell me what's wrong with it, not you. You guys hold off.
all right,
Does anyone?
I'll hold my tongue. I'll hold my tongue.
Yes, hold your tongue. Does anyone want to tell me what's wrong with this image that they shared? It even says NASA Artemis 2. That's the credit. LV's just laughing.
Oh, there's just so many things wrong with that picture.
Well, it's more than just AI, but yeah,
This is the ultimate
yeah, Geekin's got it right.
je peux pas. I can't moment. Je peux pas. That is how you say I can't in French.
Well, maybe there's a smaller moon that looks just like our moon
No,
orbiting.
Geek didn't get it. Geek didn't get it. No, we're taking pictures of the moon from the moon. Oh, okay, yeah, Geek got it.
Well, that's
Geek
close.
got it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so guys, the Earth is not visible, Tyler. That is the moon behind the moon. And they released this. Next picture, Splatter.
Oh, yeah.
Next picture.
I'm going here.
That is the moon behind the moon. I can't. Why would they put this out?
Maybe they were just taking a rest stop on a nearby asteroid.
Apparently.
And they were in between the moon and the Earth, and that's an asteroid they're on.
Yeah,
Oh
it got in the
God.
way. It showed, they took the picture and the asteroid flew by and got in the way.
I don't know.
Yeah, they're just taking a rest stop. That's all.
LVK says, oh my God, it's moonception.
I mean, if these people believe all this water ball stuff, they're going to believe this anyway. They're not going to see any problems with it. That's Earth over there. That's not the moon.
How? All right, go back to the original photo. Go back one.
Did NASA take this down already?
No. I don't know if they took it down, but people are sharing the photos released online. So this is just a video where they play the pictures, like a slideshow format. It's still online. So yeah, they really put this out. Yes, they did. Yes.
Wow.
Yes, they did. Which means someone that NASA hired decided to Photoshop the moon in the moon photo.
Wow. I would have never noticed it. I thought it was
Or-
to be the Earth.
Or somebody put it there as a placeholder, meaning to switch it to Earth later, and they forgot to switch it, and they released it without, somebody forgot to switch it to, they put the moon there, and they're like, oh yeah, we'll just put the Earth over it. I don't know.
I just figured people are so stupid they believe all the shit they already say. Like, what are they gonna put? What's the difference?
No, but what I mean though is from NASA's end, how could they let that happen? Like, that's an insane mistake to make. Like,
that's an
they didn't
eye
think
opener.
people-
That is like, hello, we're lying.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like it was done on purpose. Maybe somebody
That's
in
what
there
I'm
is trying to sabotage NASA.
How did you find this, Sandy? How did you find it?
It's in YouTube videos where you could just Google Artemis 2 official photos, and you'll see all YouTube videos just doing slideshows of the Artemis 2 photos that were released.
I know, but did you watch other people talking about this, or are you the only one that sees this?
I didn't see anyone talking about it, but I
Yeah,
didn't go
'cause-
looking for anyone talking about it either.
Well, you better put a claim on it.
I'll make a short.
Found by Sandy Diva. Yeah,
I'll make a short.
Yeah, I like to see
yeah,
the
that's gonna go
original,
viral.
Yeah, like comments, like what people are saying about it.
Yeah, if you're the first one that noticed this, your video is gonna go viral. So that's a good catch. I would have never noticed that. It looks like the Earth. And the thing that I was looking at was the crater. They're all perfect circles, and if you see the asteroids hitting the Earth, it's gonna leave a trail, a dragging trail, and then it'll stop.
Yeah, these aren't asteroid hits. These are how,
Yes.
how the moon was formed. These are like bubbles that were
Like,
coming up out of their.
They're
forming.
saying there's bubbles. No.
Yeah, that's what's formed. That's what you can see this middle of this year thing.
I always thought it was asteroids hitting the moon. That's why it was,
That's
had a
cool,
lot of
but
craters,
you-
but I never makes sense to me is because they're all perfectly
Exactly.
circled.
That's what they are. They're moon
No.
creation bubbles, where the moon was created through these.
Hey,
things.
Tasha.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me, at least not in my mind.
Which the bubbles or the creation?
No, the crater, the holes. They're supposed to be long, not circles.
Yeah, but like I said, that just proves the point that these aren't
Yeah.
crater hits. Hits, meteor, whatever
Mhm.
hits. These are like the moon itself is how it was made.
Yeah, just like a baseball hits the sand, you know, baseball's gonna hit the sand and it's gonna give you a oval shape on the sand, not a circle. You
Yeah,
know.
a bubble where it's popping up, going and pushing up stuff will leave
Yeah,
a
do you want to show that slide again?
yeah.
The bubbles that ejected from when they did the separation. I can send that to Astral. It'll just take a minute.
I don't know.
To,
I don't
well, to
know.
set.
All I know is that no meteors or comets have been hitting the moon. This is just how it was formed with these things. That's all.
Guys, I did like 3 different episodes on Artemis, so they're all on my second channel. Some of the, I don't know, did we do any of it over here, or was it all on the second channel?
It is.
No, I think it was all on this. Oh yeah, because you had videos and stuff too. Yeah, so I think it was. So you did an Artemis trilogy.
Yeah, the video is sending at the moment. It should be there, it should be in Messenger in a minute.
I love how they messed up like this though. Why is the moon be able to be seen from the moon? Like that's just perfect. Like
There you go. It's there.
Oops.
So I will be making a short of this. I'm going to test out this nifty microphone for so I can speak over it. That's going to be fun. We'll see how that turns out.
Okay, I gotta stop.
Yep. Now we're switching to Astral. So again,
Oh, it's not true. Okay.
this is supposedly the live feed from a camera, and there's the spray and bubbles that come off.
Well,
No, then it blacks out. And then we see it from this angle. That's just nutty. I'm sorry. It keeps going. Yeah. So that is what we saw in the live feed.
bubbles.
Mm-hmm.
And it blacks out again. So yeah.
What are they doing to Australia?
Can you go back to the capsule when it's detaching?
Yeah, right here.
Yep, right there.
Keep an eye on the NASA logo. See the red logo?
Yep, how it
When
distorts.
it detaches, no, it disappears. Watch. Keep going.
Yeah, it did.
Look,
I've
it's
seen
gone.
it. Yeah.
There's no labels. Yeah, it's all white.
Oh, well, that's a good catch. I didn't see that. We'll watch it again.
Rewind it.
Yeah,
We'll
I didn't
just watch
find
it
that.
again.
It's people in the. I watch videos, so I'm just relating the information. It's not. It wasn't my
Astro.
discovery.
I'm trying to make it. I can't get to the bar.
I got you. That's the bar right there.
Yeah.
I know I couldn't reach it at first.
I gotta move the ball back. Yeah. There you go.
Watch the NASA logo, everyone.
Yeah. Oh, gone.
Oh, it's gone there. They'll say it's the other side of it.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna say. And then it just shows a bunch of sparkly stuff.
Can you rewind it to the part where it's white and hit pause? I want to look for other. All right, stay there for 1 second. Hit pause. Oh, wait, go back. All right. Well, where it's clear would be helpful. No, go back to the beginning, I mean. All right, stay there. Just stay there. All right. So we have a pipe going out to the bottom right. We've got the things that hold it on disengaging. We have like a bar above NASA. And then we have 1, 2, 3 metal things sticking out. All right, now go to where it's white. I want to see if it's from the other angle for real. All right, pause. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, there's those.
I don't see the bar at the bottom going down to the right.
No.
So that could be the other side of it. But Here's the big but. I also don't see the they could have come down though. But I'm just gonna go by the bar. So the bar could be on the other side. That could be where the NASA logo is. But it could also be that they screwed up.
But I don't know. If it is the other side, shouldn't it be turned around the other way? I don't know.
Yeah, the Earth should have a different side of it.
Exactly. It should be going the other direction.
Yeah, if the camera was on the other side, you're not going to be able to see the Earth.
Oh, that's a good thing to point out too. So from here we can see the big window at the top. Can we go back again? Can you jump back?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, look at there's a window.
And not on the other one. Yep, there's a window there and not on the other one. Not there. The window isn't there. So this is probably the other side.
And why is wait, hold on. I think are those capsules, look at how white it is right there. Is it just me? Or is that capsule a completely different color than that capsule?
Yeah, like the sun is not hitting it the same way. But that's what I'm saying.
Okay,
this might be the dark side. The sun's on the other side.
Yeah, okay.
But it's still going the same direction.
Yeah, good catch. It's going the same way. It's taking off the same
That's a
area.
very good point, because if it were the other side, it would be detaching going to the left, not the right.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That if it's the other side, yeah, it should show us, like, it should be like a reversed picture, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I don't know, I just feel like all these sparks should be all flying the same direction outward, too. I guess they are.
I don't think they should be flying. I think they should be floating and just gently floating away, not...
Yep.
Oh, kind of like...
That's a spray.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing floats in space. Nothing moves. I'm sorry. Everything floats.
For example, everyone that was talking about August 12th, where they shut off the gravity, that's not happening, by the way. But if it did happen, let's pretend, you wouldn't float up. I need you to understand that if they shut off gravity, you would not float up. You would just float. You would just like raise an inch off of where you are. You understand?
And you wouldn't fall down to the ground like a balloon that's losing helium either.
Yeah, like you would just float. You wouldn't float up. That's momentum. You would need to be pushed up or jump up to go up. You would just be where you are floating.
Yeah, like theoretically, you should be able to take, like, say, a tennis ball, and you should be able to hold your arm out and just very carefully let it go. And theoretically, that tennis ball should just float there for, like, I mean, might move around a little tiny bit, but for the most part, it should be there forever. It shouldn't, like, really come down to the ground, really, if you think about it.
Right. Exactly.
And everything they do on the space station looks like it just has, like, they put a little bit of helium in it and then it still falls to the ground. I don't know. It's just...
Okay. To all the flat earthers in the chat, I'm not talking about gravity as in I'm talking about the rumor that's being spread around of Project Anchor, how they're going to shut off gravity. That's their words, not mine. I'm saying if they were to shut off gravity, as in their description of it, you would not float away into the sky. You would just float in place where you are.
Yeah.
That's all.
But how are they going to turn off gravity if gravity is supposed to be the world spinning? I don't know. I don't get any of it.
Well, no. Okay. Assuming gravity is real, you have to make that assumption. Okay. Yeah. And the reason why they're saying that gravity is going to shut off is because of a nearby black hole or something, which is really random and weird. So if that were the case, though, if a black hole was the cause of gravity shutting off for 7 minutes, right? Or no, 7 seconds, excuse me.
Oh yeah, 7 minutes. That'd be
It
fantastic.
would not just affect Earth. It would affect the sun. It would affect Mars. It would affect the moon. And that means everything would break apart because nothing's holding nothing together. Everything would break apart
Apparently.
and then violently reform 7 seconds later. And that means chunks of things would fall to Earth for weeks from Mars, the moon, radiation from the sun. Everything would be a mess. Everyone would instantly die. It's death. No more life anywhere. Now, why are they going to tell you that? And if that were actually true, you would see every person that's rich or powerful or both canceling all their meetings, their appointments, not caring about politics, life events, their job. They'd be spending every moment enjoying life, every moment with their loved ones, doing anything they've ever wanted to do, spending like crazy. They may even throw their money at people and say, take off and do what you want to do because I have more money than I can spend, because they know life is ending. I see none of that happening. It's total BS if you believe it. And if you've been worried about it, don't worry about it.
Well, didn't they come to
Nothing
the
like that's
conclusion?
happening.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm just saying nothing like that's happening.
Yeah.
The world
And didn't they
runs
come
on
to the
fear.
conclusion that the only way gravity could go to zero on Earth is if the Earth just disappeared?
I don't even know that part.
Well, they said something like, yeah, like there would have to be no mass for there to be no gravity. Like that, basically, the Earth would have to like its mass would have to disappear for there to be no gravity. I could have swore we heard a video that was saying something.
Yeah, it's probably something like that. Welcome, Carrie Doyle and Joshua. Not Josh, Joshua. Josh is probably still at work. Scott Level Realm, hello. And now I have the hiccups.
Uh-oh.
That's fun.
Oh joy.
I get them way too much.
Yeah.
Yes. Geek says gravity, they say gravity is mass attracting mass. So
Yeah.
you would have to remove the mass. Yes, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah, it's full of crap. Gravity. Sure.
If there's a hole in the firmament, Hammer's Facts, I'd love to see it. If
We'd
you
all
can
be
find the
drowning.
part of the video, I'd love to see that.
Yeah, we'd all be drowning if it was.
Hey, one more quarter. There's Josh. Yes, still at work.
The firmament separates the waters from above from the waters below. I mean, we need that. If without it, we drown.
Could it be that, just out of curiosity, we can stop playing this video. Wow. Could it possibly be that the word water means air? Like that's the word that was used, but the translation was wrong and it actually means air. Like the air above and the air below. Do you think that's possible?
I don't know.
Yeah, because if you think about it, like we think of air as like oxygen, and water is technically oxygen is like a piece of water, right?
No,
So,
why would we need to separate it from air? Like, we need air.
no, I'm just saying there's oxygen in both water and air. So maybe
Yeah.
maybe they mean like the air below and the air above. I don't know.
No, but to me, I'm thinking that doesn't make any sense because the water will
Well,
harm
because
us.
if you're going to,
Air.
what doesn't make sense to me is separating the waters below and the water above, because the firmament isn't on top of the ocean. If there's a firmament, you see what I'm saying?
Isn't there a lot of people that believe that there's just water above the firmament?
Yeah, Spotter's one of them.
Oh, okay.
And that's why I'm asking, could it have been a translation issue? Because that the firmament that you are thinking of separates more than just water. It separates air, oxygen,
Yeah,
the
and
atmosphere, and water, yes, but also mainly for us, oxygen, the atmosphere.
right. Oh, I know. I didn't write the Bible. I don't know.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think it could be a translation issue.
Could be, but when I see stars up there, it looks like they're in water to me. Especially when you look through a magnifying or telescope and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
they definitely look like they're in water.
Yep, I agree.
That is true, LVK. Sometimes they do look like they're skimming through water. Absolutely. The rockets that Elon sets off.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Compare those to a speedboat on the water. Yeah, they compare very close.
But anyhow, that's all I wanted to show you before we get started. I am going to say that this open panel is going to be slightly different.
Oh no.
In the sense that we may look at some videos on Rumble and the other channel. Like this may, after talking here for a while, we may cut off Mandela Effects After Dark and switch to Sandy Diva After Dark so that we can show a couple videos and have you guys on the panel react as well. I might try that tonight, depending on how things go, who joins. Like if it's just us up here, you know what we're going to do.
It'll just be a regular show, basically.
It'll just be a regular show if no one joins us. That is a threat. No.
That's a threat.
That is a threat. But with that, feel free to talk about Artemis. You can talk about, the moon, the all the stuff we've talked about this week. If you have any comments about the stuff that we've talked about this week, you want to share your opinion, what you think, everything that was shared, or Mandela. But if you want to talk about the other things instead of Mandela effect, we'd love to hear from you. We'll now return back to the regular scheduled programming, says Carrie. And with that, I am dropping the link. The show is now open to guests. Feel free to join us. The link is in the chat. I'm headed over to YouTube now to pin it. And
Astro took off.
oh no, we lost Astral.
Yeah.
He was like, we're opening the paddle. I'm out of here. He's back.
Okay.
I accidentally X'd the wrong.
I almost pulled a Jose under.
Yeah,
Just takes off.
yeah, I clicked the wrong X on accident.
I know that's what happens to me. My phone freezes.
Hey, guys.
And I try to get going.
D-Man's here. Welcome D-Man to the stage. Hey, D-Man.
What's up, Sandy?
Hey, D-Man.
What's going on, everybody? Just wanted to
Not
jump on and say hello. I might be here for a little while, but I'm not going to stick around too long.
All right, welcome. Really quickly before we get started, there's half of the people, there's double the people here than there are likes. So guys, please make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never ever required. If you would like to donut during the show and have your name shared in the ticker and get a nice little thank you video, links are in the description. Okay, and now back to regular scheduled programming, and also welcome LJ. So we have D-Man and LJ.
Hey, LJ.
Hello.
What's up, LJ?
Hello, LJ. Hello, D-Man. Can
So
you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear, Jose.
Huh?
We hear you loud and clear.
Okay.
So, D-Man, I'm going on Roger's show tomorrow night. What time is Roger's show Eastern time usually?
It's not exactly fixed unless unless he told you a time. I don't know.
Well, I haven't opened it yet, but there is a StreamYard, so it's up.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I can look.
Okay. Hey, Francine. Let me get Francine written down on this list. How are you tonight, LJ, while he's looking?
Oh, good. Yeah, I had a few things to talk about. I finally am awake for a panel show.
Well, to be honest with you, we don't have panel shows that often anymore. So
Yeah.
you were here at the last one too.
Was I? I thought I slept through at least one.
I don't know. Did you? I didn't think so.
I don't know.
Were you here, the one with Wolfie and the two new people?
I don't know. I don't remember who all was on. I think last time I was on. Well, never mind. I don't know how to explain it without. Never mind. I Wolfie and two new people. I don't know.
LJ, that's Sandy, and I'm D-Man, and that's Splatter. Nice to meet you.
You too. ID man.
Hello.
Well, as far as the space stuff, I was just thinking about this. I talked about this on Dan's show years ago. My dad he was great at planning vacations, and he loved to travel. So we went to a lot of interesting places, and he would, like, for instance, I didn't remember that this happened, but when I was 3 years old, it was on the way to a vacation, but we just happened to go into Washington, D.C. to be in the Martin Luther King I Had a Dream speech march. Like, we just did that on our way to a vacation.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. But so I was there. I did the way I felt. I didn't even know about it. We had old home movies, and one day we were watching the home movies. There were just all these people just walking around, milling around, just walking back and forth. All these people. I said, "What is this?" And they said, the march. I said, "What march?" The march in Washington. I said, "What march in Washington?" Martin Luther King I Had a Dream. I said, "We were there," and they said, "Yes, we were." But I was 3 years old, so I sat on a blanket. I think with my dad or my mom. I don't know. And then my brother and the other parent were actually in the march. Yeah, but that was so. This leads up to the Apollo 11. This was another little side thing. I mean, we're having a beach vacation, but we just happened to be camping a mile or two away from where the Apollo 11 rocket is going to go off to the moon, so we can watch the launch during our beach vacation. So it was funny because the splashdown was after I got back to school, and it was the only time they brought TVs into school. They brought a TV into every classroom, and we watched the splashdown. And I was telling this kid that sat in front of me, who didn't like me, but I talked to him anyway. But I said, "Oh, I was there," and he says, "Oh," he said, I saw you on TV," and I really didn't believe him. And so I said, "Well, describe my swimsuit." He said, "Well, it was like a leopard print," which it was. And then I said, "Well, he said, "You were on a raft." I said, "Well, describe the raft." He said, "Well, it was different colors, stripes," and it was. So, like, I get, there were these helicopters flying around all the time with big TV cameras hanging out the door. So I guess just to fill in before a commercial or something, they were showing this kid playing on this raft in the ocean. So I guess I was on TV. But the thing about that was the tomfoolery that went on, because I was there and saw that in person. Of course, at the time, I totally believed this. We were seeing this great historic event, the rocket that took the first astronauts to land on the moon. Wow, we were there, whoopee. So the thing of it was, as being there, everybody walked out on these these boulder jetties to get a view. And then so the rocket took off, and then like a rumble wave like came through the ground, and so like it had a delay, like, got to us, several seconds after the rocket went off. The ground shook, and everybody had a camera, and almost nobody got a picture, because when the rocket went up, their mouth dropped open, and they just watched it go up, forgot they had a camera in their hand, didn't get a picture. And so the human eye view was, you saw the rocket go up, you could watch it, and then it just disappeared. It just went so high you couldn't see anymore. That was what you could see from the ground's eye view. So before I went on Dan's show, out of curiosity, I went back and looked at footage, and they have a camera from a human's eye view, so no different than what a spectator would see. And so they showed it going up, and then in the blue sky, while it's still in the daylight blue sky, they show it staging. You could not see that. That was fakery. And so I was talking about that on his show, that, when you were there, you couldn't see the staging. And then they switch, of course, they cut, and then they switch it as if there's a camera in space following the capsule, running beside the capsule. That's the next shot you get, as if it's in space, and then it stages again. So after I was on his show, I went back and watched it again. And guess what? It had flip-flopped back to the way I remember it. Now the camera from the ground with the human's eye view, it just goes up into the blue sky and disappears like I remember it. So it's either Mandela, or they're fooling with it, or something. But that was my personal experience, having been there. And then and the videos keep changing.
Oh, that's weird. I'm sorry. There's a lot of people coming in chat right now. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Okay, so welcome to Spiderbite, Hercules, Martine, and Silent Bob.
Yeah.
D-Man.
I think, what was Walter from Bucks County? I think he
Yes,
said that.
it was Walter. Yes.
Yeah, because General Sorrow is from Allegheny County.
Huh.
I'm from Westmoreland County. You're from Philly. So I didn't know if there were any other Pennsylvania eons out there.
Open panelists. Carrie Doyle wants the.
I know. I'm going to put the link in again, but it is pinned at the top of the chat.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I just mentioned it.
Yeah.
Is Bomber here tonight?
No, I haven't seen Bomber at the last couple shows.
Well, I wanted to say something. When we did that 16-hour marathon, being on with her after your show and everything, the reason it was so interesting was she's had all these incredible experiences with Bigfoots. And she was telling some of her Bigfoots, and she said, I've never told these stories, and I need to tell them. And she didn't even get through that many stories, but it was really interesting. And like, I don't know if she'd be interested or willing, but you could do like a whole show, or more than one show, interviewing her, or maybe Josh could do a show interviewing her, and just tell her Bigfoot stories, because it's really interesting.
Bigfoot saw me and nobody believes him.
Yeah. But she's had like quite a few encounters, like they have. And the thing about it is, my only experience of Bigfoot was recently, and I saw one Bigfoot sign in the woods, one of their asterisk things they make. That is the one and only thing that's ever happened to me. But I've listened to many, 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 many stories. There's so many things that come up over and over again. And a lot of things she said were things I've heard before, so I believe her stories are real. And she's one of those few people that they've accepted. So she's got a lot of stories about them, because she interacted with them over a long period of time, and got to know some of the individuals. So it wasn't just, oh, I saw a Bigfoot, or Bigfoot threw a rock past me. It's more like she's one of the few people that really got to know some Bigfoots, but I believe her, because I've heard similar stories from other people, and even the people that have just had one encounter, still the behaviors are the same. They still acted like I've heard of them acting before.
Hey, LJ, Nat
Yeah.
Moon Crazy says he's originally from Pittsburgh.
Oh, we got another. See, there is something about Pennsylvania and this channel. I doubt if there's that many people, maybe I'm wrong, from one other state.
There's something about Pennsylvania, Colorado, and Texas. There's a lot of
Okay.
people from those states.
Those states. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, the Vania of pencils. Yeah, I put in there before Pennsylvania eons. I've mentioned it before, but for anybody who doesn't know, a Sylvania is a forest. So this name isn't as strange as it first sounds.
Yeah. Hey guys, make sure you hit that like. I'm still not happy with the likes.
William Penn owned it. It went back in the times of the colonies. William Penn owned this forest, so it was Penn's Sylvania.
D-Man, did you find out when the show is?
Sandy, the only one I saw that he has listed is for 4/13/26, but I didn't see anything else.
It is for 4/13/26. That is tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's now the 13th. So what time was that?
Said 3:15 a.m.
Oh, I hope that's not right.
Which time zone?
He's in he's in Colorado, so
No. The time that's going to come up is for you. What time zone are you in?
I'm in Eastern Standard.
Oh no! So he's up for 3:15 a.m.
6:15.
That's what it says. It says
No, I'm in Eastern with him. If he's seeing 3:15, that's 3:15 for me too.
No, it's been a 6:15 for me.
Yeah, you're in Canada. You're way further north. Well,
no, you're 3 hours behind. It'd be 12:15 for you.
Excuse me. Okay, that's right.
Oh my gosh, confusing me.
I'm EST. I'm in New Hampshire.
I'm dyslexic. I'm sorry. It's
Oh my. Yes, but to start a show at 3:15, Martine, that's late.
That's for the late nighters only.
And maybe Roger will join us tonight and we can clarify the time. The Philadelphia experiment supposedly took place up the street from me.
Yeah. Cool.
Less than a mile away.
Rod Serling smokes like a chimney.
Yeah.
So he's starting his show in like 30 minutes?
Oh, wait a minute. That's true.
Yeah, because for me, it's 12:15 a.m. for the 13th, and that's in like 30-something minutes.
Yeah, and he's in Colorado, so I think he's 2 hours or 3 hours behind. I don't know.
Right, but why would he set it for when I have my shows on Sunday?
I have no clue.
All right, I'm going to go check. Splatter, Astral, Jose, you guys are in charge. I'll be right back.
In charge of what? What can we do?
Wait a minute. I always have a hard time finding Roger's channel. What is the channel name exactly?
It's called Perspective Rules.
What is it?
What?
Perspective Rules.
Perspective Rules. All right, I will be back.
Right.
Yeah, it's 12:38 here in Colorado.
Be right back.
If I had the ability to kick people,
I'm going into his StreamYard link because that will tell me. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
There's people in his chat asking if he's going on at 12:15 a.m. Well, 12:15 a.m. my time.
Time zones are confusing.
Yeah, I
Hey,
noticed though, no
D-Man.
matter what time zone you're in, like if he sets his for whatever time, for me here on the West Coast, it'll say whatever time it is for me.
Yeah, I think YouTube auto adjusts. I think they adjust
Yeah.
for wherever you are. So for him, it would be earlier, but for you being at a different time zone, then it would, it would
Yeah, but
figure
they
that
should
out for you.
put some sort of Eastern time, Central time, whatever time. They always break that beside time.
Yeah, I mean, because the same way if you watch a show from another country, it's adjusted for the time zone that you're in.
Hey, D-Man, how many years have you been affected with the Mandela effect?
I don't know. I don't
More
know.
than 5 years?
What, remembering, like being wrong,
Yeah, when you were
remembering
affected,
things.
when you
Oh,
first saw
geez,
it,
all my life.
all your life. That's good. Yeah, same here.
All my
Since I was
life.
5, I think. Yeah.
Remembering something and then not
Yeah, the
thinking about
Mandela
it for a
effect didn't
long
just
time and then
start. The
forgetting
Mandela
what I.
effect has always been going. It's just like
Yeah, I
people
mean,
notice it or they
I
don't.
think everybody does that at some point.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's,
especially if you don't think about something for a long period of time and it pops into your mind and you're like, wait a minute, I don't know if that's right.
yeah. There was never a name for it, so I just blew it off. Yeah,
Exactly.
it was just me. Maybe it's just me, or maybe this happened, but oh, it didn't happen. Okay, maybe it's just me, but I can never. There was no name for it until I found the Mandela effect, and I said, "There's other people like me." It's like, thank God I'm
Yeah.
not the only one.
It's still a really horrible name, but it's still. But it brought people together. At least now we can all relate to like, oh, that's okay. It has a weird
Well,
name,
I
but
mean,
that is what's happening to me. That has been,
if you don't think about something for a prolonged period of time, an experience or someplace you went or some kind of something that happened, and you don't think about it for a prolonged period of time, I think it just kind of fades on until something ticks it off that you remember. You're like, oh yeah, that time we went there. You remember stuff like, but if you don't think about it, once in a while, or you don't repeat something, or what do you call it, after time, it's natural that you're just gonna parts of it is gonna slip away.
I would love to die and shift timelines, but I don't think that happens. But I don't want to die, but I could shift timelines at least. That'd be nice.
Mm-hmm. What's a big Mandela effect for you that it says, oh, okay, well, this
If
is
we
it.
die, we can't shift timelines. We just go straight somewhere else. We have to just plain shift timelines. Or
What was your biggest Mandela
Hey,
effect?
I'm back. I'm sorry. D-Man,
Yeah,
do you have like a phone number for him? Can you text him?
I don't have one. I mean,
Okay.
normally if he gets out of work, I don't know if he's working. If he gets out, I think he's out at around midnight. So for his time,
Well,
I have a weird
I
feeling
sent
he's
an
not doing it.
email. No, it's there. I went to the restream, and he's not there yet. But he emailed me. His email said 1:15 a.m. I don't know why he doesn't understand that I have shows every Saturday and Sunday and have for over 2 years. But when he said Monday, I'm thinking Monday night, not Sunday to Monday overnight when my show is.
Yeah.
So I feel bad because I guess, he's had this show up for, like 24 hours now. I didn't understand that he meant Sunday night. If he had said Sunday, I would have been like, no, that's when I usually have Hebrew and this show.
Yeah,
Two shows.
you were thinking tomorrow night,
Yeah, tomorrow night.
that's okay.
which would actually be Tuesday morning.
Just send him a message. It'll be all right.
Okay. Well, hopefully he sees it. I tried putting something in the private chat, but Restream it's not good for an iPad. Like it doesn't, I could not get a private message in there for the life of me.
Restream is strange on an Android phone. It like clips off a lot of the screen and stuff. It's really weird.
It's bad. I don't understand why people think that's an option.
They changed a bunch of stuff
prefer
a
it.
while ago, and that's why it got really weird when you use a phone or even a tablet. I tried using it on the phone, and it makes the screen tiny no matter what orientation you turn it. And trying to do the chat while the thing's going logs you off sometimes and stuff. It gets really weird. Didn't you have that problem one night you were out here saying, "Hey, Restream, I paid too much money for this." No, it was Streamlabs. You were like, "Hey, Streamlabs, I paid too much money for this."
No. That was StreamYard. StreamYard. Yeah, there was a problem with the screen being super tiny.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many problems with StreamYard. They're working on some of them, but there's still too many problems with StreamYard for the amount of money I pay. But people are like, use Restream instead. It's only $20 a month. Yeah, well, it's not worth the headaches. I tried it. It's horrible.
It's great on a PC. It stinks on everything else.
Yeah. Silent Bob, you're welcome to, as long as you're not on panel.
Huh?
He's asking if it's okay to drink. Yeah, you can drink in the chat.
Water's fine. Water, Kool-Aid, pop, you know.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Oh,
Where do you see Silent Bob at?
Right here. If you're looking in YouTube chat, you have to turn on all messages instead of top messages.
just don't drink booze.
Oh, that's weird.
If you are looking in YouTube, turn on all messages. Go to the settings at the top, turn on all messages, and then you'll see them.
Don't drink the water and don't breathe the air.
Silent Bob says Kool-Aid it is.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. I didn't know that was a thing.
That
Maybe
was
that's
an
why I
old
couldn't
song
see.
about people traveling to the United States. Don't drink the water and don't breathe the air.
Carrie Doyle. Depends. Sometimes you can see the chat and sometimes you can't. So, D-Man, are you able to see the chat while you're on panel?
Yeah. Well, I can see the chat. Yeah.
LJ cannot, correct?
Well, I'm on 2 devices.
The one that the
one
device that
I'm
you're on.
I saw it earlier and now I don't see it. I can see it on the other device.
So it
I'm on
depends
my
on what
phone.
device.
I'm on my
Yeah.
phone and the sound is on my phone, and then I'm looking at the tablet with the phone off, with the sound off.
The tablet has the chat.
Yeah, the tablet has a chat, and the phone did have the chat, but
sometimes the
it
chat
left.
just blanks out.
Yeah, it's
X
blanked
out
out
the
right
chat
now.
and then reopen it, and then it'll pop back up again.
There you go.
Yeah, D-Man was answering what was his biggest Mandela effect.
Jeez, I don't know. There's so many of them.
That's the
Maybe-
problem anymore.
What bothers you the most, or you think is the main one, or
Oh, I don't know.
What's the first one that comes to your head? What's the first Mandela effect that comes to your mind?
I don't know. I'd have to sit and think about it. I don't really I don't know. I don't really think about it. I don't really think about a lot of stuff. I mean, when I hear you guys talk about stuff, it's funny. I sit there and say, "Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, I remember that." But, you know, me just sitting around, I kind of don't think about it. I mean, I get a lot of deja vu stuff.
Yeah,
And that
you need something to trigger the memory. Yeah.
Yeah, like, you know, sometimes sitting around and hearing you guys talk about it triggers stuff where I'm sitting there, you know, talking to the phone.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mhm.
You know, and I'm off panel. And I say, "Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, what was that one we were doing a few weeks ago?" That was one of them. And that's the problem. I'm not going to remember it because it's 2:30 in the morning.
And the one a few weeks ago, there's a lot in between then, so I have no idea.
Oh no, don't the things that older people told you not to do when you were young.
Oh, those things.
Yeah, that one
Like,
was good.
Turn out the light. You can't use the light in the car when you're driving because it's against the law. You'll get a ticket.
Yeah, don't drive barefoot.
Don't drive barefoot because you might get stung by a bee.
You know, there's stuff like that. Things that you
just got stuck under the pedal. That's why you weren't supposed to drive barefoot.
Well,
Which
that would
one?
be okay. Like not flip flops or like if you were wearing those
Oh,
shoes.
if you got the shoes lying around where you. Oh no, that's careless. Kick your
But,
shoes
you know,
off down by
barefoot, nothing would happen. But if you had like open toe shoes on or something, something could get roll underneath the pedal, or you could get the flip flop stuck underneath it.
You put your shoes on the passenger side. That's smart.
Yeah, my dad almost got in an accident when I was a kid. He had like water bottles or something.
Fell
and it
down
fell underneath it. Yeah, and then it got stuck. It rolled underneath the brake pad, and he was trying to brake, and he had to like kick it out at the last set. Like, I don't know. It was just like it sounded like a ridiculous situation. I'm just glad.
If that ever happens to you, Immediately take your foot off the gas, throw the car in neutral, so it starts to slow down really fast. So you have time to kick out and brake.
Exactly.
You got an e-brake too. You can step on the e-brake. The e-brake's individual from
depending
the,
how fast you're going.
from the main brake pedal.
E-brake.
I've been thinking about this the last couple weeks, and I have a new answer to the question, what is my biggest Mandela effect? This took a while to catch up with me, but it's kind of been going over me like a wave. Okay, the atmosphere is now mostly what, nitrogen?
I believe
Yes.
so. I'll look it up. Actually, it might have changed, so I'll check.
Okay, but the most recent report, it was nitrogen, and all my life it was oxygen. I mean, this has been a slow mover for me, but the more I think about it, the more that freaks me out. And so I just, that one, I've been thinking about that one for the last couple weeks. I'm like, oh my God, that's the weird, that for me is the totally weirdest. I mean, our whole entire body system would have to completely change to breathe a different gas.
Oh, we've got something new here, guys. All right, everyone in the chat, I'm going to list the components of our atmosphere.
Oh, here we go.
And I'm going to tell you one is missing. It's the smallest one.
See what you started, LJ?
But no, it's not the smallest one. I'm sorry. It's not the smallest one. So the top ones are nitrogen, followed by oxygen, then blank, then carbon dioxide. What is the blank without cheating everyone?
Fair.
Wait, say the other ones again.
So nitrogen, oxygen, blank, and carbon dioxide.
Nitrogen, oxygen.
Mercury gas. I don't know.
All right, well, you can stop guessing.
Wait, nitrogen.
L-
that was
LVK
hydrogen.
already got it.
Oh,
LVK already got it. It's argon.
oh, I didn't know that.
Argon.
I do not remember argon being a part of our atmosphere.
No. 1%.
Maybe trace, but not.
What's argon?
Other gases too.
I mean, the thing is, you couldn't physically breathe nitrogen in my past. You would have died.
Mhm.
But now, apparently, you have to breathe nitrogen to stay alive. That has become my new most freak me out.
Well,
The more I think about that, the more that's weird.
Isn't nitrogen?
That's weird.
Isn't nitrogen the stuff that like people do whippets off of? Like that's whippets, right? Like when
Yes. Yes, that is
Okay.
the stuff that you put in whipped cream cans to make it come out of the can as a fluffy thing. But also, there are trace gases of neon, helium, and methane. Neon.
Oh wow.
Well, methane would make sense because methane comes out of the ground in different places. So it would make sense that there would be some trace amounts of that.
And
What?
helium. But
And
but
helium.
neon? Neon is a trace gas?
I don't know. People have been throwing too many rocks at neon signs, I guess. I don't.
Neon.
So,
I thought neon was man-made.
So neon and argon, those are two that I do not remember being in our atmospheric makeup.
No, they weren't before.
And there is more argon than there is carbon dioxide.
Yeah, that's a big change. The fact that we can breathe gases that would have killed us before, and at some point this shifted. Like maybe it shifted overnight, maybe it shifted gradually. We don't know, but our whole bodies, us and all the animals and all the plants, would have had to biologically go through an enormous change to be able to breathe these different gases and not die. That's weird. That's big. For me, that is now the number one biggest, weirdest, strangest, freak me out Mandela effect.
Yeah, that's a Mandela for me. Neon and argon. Roger, when you said Monday night, I thought you meant Monday. When you said Monday, I thought you meant Monday night, not during my show on Sundays. He's here. No, it's Noelle. Noelle, you gotta turn your camera. There we go.
So she finally made it. She
finally made it.
Hi, Sandy. How are you?
Hi, Noelle. How are you?
Good. It's been a long time we have actually talked.
Yes, it is. Hold on one second, Noelle.
Okay.
Roger, but you have the show set up for 15 minutes from now. In 15 minutes, your show starts.
Oops.
Okay, Noelle, thank you for waiting. How's work
Welcome.
going,
And then
Noelle?
I've been really good, and my day program is doing good. And my boyfriend got a car for his new
Wow,
job.
Oh
Yes.
man,
that's awesome.
get off the
Yes,
sidewalk.
and yes, I have been doing yes, good. And I missed you guys.
We missed you too. It's been a long time.
Yes. Been a long time. Very
You
long.
finally connected on the
yes,
right day.
time.
Now, you tried to connect many times, but always on the wrong time, on wrong day and time. But now you're here.
But to be fair, Noelle, we have had less. We've
Open
done the
panel.
open panels less often.
Oh shit, yeah.
So,
Why? What
sorry.
what's going on to your old channel? What's going
oh, we stopped doing the open panels so often because people stopped joining them.
on?
We could always rely on LJ to join us. Thank you, LJ. But people stopped joining.
That's weird.
Yeah, so I
have
figured.
been doing the car lives streams.
I'll be back.
Oh, you've been doing lives from his car?
No, from my mom's car, but me and my dad do karaoke.
Karaoke? Oh, that's
Yeah,
awesome. Do you upload them afterwards?
Yes, I post them
Oh,
on
good.
my live stream. Yes, and the track is doing okay. A track is doing good.
That's good. That is very good to
Yes,
hear.
everything's doing yes for me. Good.
Good. Really quickly, I have to welcome Roger, who just joined us. Hi, Roger.
Hey,
Hi,
Roger.
I fixed it, the scheduling. It's supposed to be tonight. That's what I was supposed to, or tomorrow morning, actually, literally. I
Wait,
fixed
tomorrow. So
yeah,
Tuesday morning.
Yeah, so like that's Monday night for me, kind of, because I would get off work around then. So
Okay, that's fine. As long as it's Monday, you know what I'm saying? Monday
Yeah,
into
yeah.
Tuesday. But the thing is, I'll only be able to stay about an hour.
well, that's more than enough to finish your presentation, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
I
I
don't
just
want
wanted to
take
make
up your whole
sure.
night. No.
Okay, Sandy.
don't know.
See you in 15 minutes.
No,
All right,
not 15 minutes. 24 hours and 15 minutes.
Tell her, D man, we have fun over there every once in a while.
Yeah, we sit and hang out, hanging out with the guys.
Welcome to the chat, Mandela Man, Squirrel Sniper, Larry Schulte, and of course, Jane Doe and Roger, because Roger is now with us here too. You had me in a panic for a few minutes. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Half hour to your show.
Panic. Yeah, I gotta hurry up and get over there.
Right.
Oh, you're gonna have a show. You're still gonna have your show regardless, then.
No, I'm not having a show. No, I meant to schedule that for the actually what you're thinking of too. I just didn't think about. I just hit the date for Monday. That's what it was.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right.
The 13th. Good thing it ain't Friday. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. So technically, for me, it's the 14th, though.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. Actually, for you too, because it'll be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't really want to schedule that far ahead, but since you weren't available till Monday, I didn't even think about it after when you brought it up.
Yeah, that's what I was like, 1:15. Okay, that's no problem. Then I realized 1:15 is 3:15 my time. That's fine. I'm okay with it. It's fine.
We get to play around with Restream. You don't use it that often, do you?
Oh yeah, I just went over there. It's kind of horrible. I just went over there to try to. I couldn't even private chat. It was bad. No, it is. It is on an iPad. It's absolutely awful. That's why I don't use it.
Hey,
I've
Roger.
never had to. Yeah. Go ahead.
What kind of show do you have on your channel?
Well, actually, I do flat Earth content
Okay.
for the most part. Every once in a while, we'll do an off show. We'll do like if somebody puts out like a video that we like, we'll sit around and we'll watch it just for the hell of it.
Reaction. reaction shows.
Reality.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
And then there was you do reality stuff.
Yeah,
And
you do
that's
reality
why-
stuff. Yes.
Did you see that? Did you just see the new one I just showed?
No, I just got on here. I actually just woke up. Yeah.
Picture of the moon with the moon.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yes, NASA just released a picture of the moon with the moon in the background. It was amazing. Hey, Billy Powermax.
Look at this. Oh, we just lost the
We'll show it to you again. Splatter, can you pull up that folder again, please?
Yeah.
And go to the last two photos.
For me, I think they've just been gradually making it more and more ridiculously obvious that it's all fake. They're putting it right in our face now.
Oh yeah.
So you're going to have to wake up to it and realize how much you've been duped, how much of your tax dollars went to nothing, that the whole Cold War and space race was about nothing.
Yeah, it was a flex.
Good night, Daniel.
Who had the more and the money? That's all.
I just watched the first spacewalk from the Russian spacewalk. I think they beat us. I think they actually did it. Like a spacewalk. I'm not talking about moon. I'm talking about going to space. And it actually looks like a flat disc spinning like a record beneath it.
It's horrible.
But it actually looks real compared to the US version. Like they did it, however they did it better is what I'm trying to say, which is messed up.
Are you gonna tease us or show us? Or do you have it, Sandy?
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
don't.
Bring it up.
I don't, but I do have the picture of the moon taken from the moon.
Well, I got that ready to go. Yeah.
Here you go,
I can look
Roger.
it- I can look it up. Yeah, go
No.
ahead. I'll look at it. All right, that's the moon. Okay.
That's the moon, supposedly.
All right.
And that's
And
the moon over
behind it, that's the moon.
I got
Do you
enlarge
see?
this. Hold on.
No, you don't. We have a close up.
Oh, yeah.
Next. Here you go.
Oh my God. Yeah. Beautiful. Good
Oh,
job,
my-
guys. Nice.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. They put the moon behind the moon. I cannot believe that.
And
They
that's
were
where
like 10 feet from it. How did they?
Yeah.
So
I
bad.
want to. I want to look up the Russian first spacewalk right quick. I want to critique it because there's going to be some.
Oh
something
no,
wrong with
it's
it, I guarantee.
it's super blurry and looks like it's the 60s. You know what I'm saying? Like it looks like the 60s. It looks like it should. Like crappy footage, crappy blurriness. The Earth looks like the Earth as opposed to the 1966 US spacewalk.
Yeah.
I have a picture of the US spacewalk.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, and there's so many anomalies in that one. We could take it to
Oh,
town
yeah,
right now.
it's endless.
the guy where he turns his head and
Yeah.
his whole helmet moves with him.
Here.
Yeah, the actual you can't yet have a seal on it for one. Sorry.
I did have shorts. I can send you the shorts of the two.
Okay.
Just give me a second. I have to go back to my history to find it. Shouldn't be too long because they were shorts. They should stand. There they are. Because they stand out. So share. I'm going to send one to Astral and I'm going to, all right. In Messenger. Actually, what am I doing? In the private chat. Splatter, pull up this one. This is the United States. And then Astral, I'm going to get the first spacewalk as soon as I can find it.
I've seen that.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
it's
is-
horrifically fake.
Oh, it's not
This
a
is
short. It's an
1960.
actual video.
This supposedly happened in 1965, if I'm correct. I'm looking at a live version of it now.
Oh, man.
Well, not all of it yet. I'm just going through it.
All right, here's the other video. Hold on for 1 second. Let me make sure I have the right one. CBS Week 1966. No, Oleski. That's the one I want. Share. Oleski Leonov's first spacewalk, which was 1965, and the other one was 66. So, okay, Astral. Second video, please.
Oh, this is such a joke.
All right, Splatter.
Yeah.
You have to share it. No one can see it.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Well,
this
I
is
thought
this is
I was
definitely
waiting for you to say. I thought someone else was sharing.
the 66 is definitely fake. You can see it's
Where
not even
did
in motion.
Noel? Where'd you go? We lost Noel.
Yeah, who's got the
No.
65?
I'm asking. I asked Astral to share number 2 and you to share number 1.
Yeah, well, I got the 66. We should show that before.
I got mine up.
65.
Spider, you're not sharing anything.
Yeah, well, I'm waiting to see.
I'm waiting for you to share it. You're the first one
Why would you put 66 before 65?
because I want to put the USA first.
Okay.
Okay, you got it now?
Yes. Okay, so supposedly this is 1966, the United States doing a spacewalk.
This is the phoniest footage you could ever see.
Yes, it's
Yes.
bad. I've seen this.
So we have the feet dangling down,
Tether line you see there, 25 feet of
the
umbilical
tether
cord.
dangling down.
Well, you can plainly see he's
That
hanging from
contains
rope.
the
Who's
life support
filming is right.
system
Yeah.
and communications link. From the spacecraft life support system out through that chest pack.
I've seen a fool that believed that. Like, no way. No brain.
People believed it in that day, seeing it on TV.
Look at the Earth. It was no. Rewind that a little bit. Watch the Earth. It looks like a spinning record.
Yeah, I've
Why
seen
the
it.
link along that tether line you see there, 25 feet of umbilical cord.
Everyone focus on the Earth, the spinning record underneath.
Yeah.
I remember this in real time.
Yeah. What they did, how they did that effect is they sped up the background.
Well, why would they have it
They
so
layered it.
small? I mean, like, did they try to make the Earth is that small?
Well, they got to
Okay.
prove the rotation of the Earth. That's what they have to show, and the
Yeah,
Earth
but they
doesn't
can just
rotate
put
that fast.
edges.
Yeah.
All right, now we're gonna look at what Russia did the year earlier.
You know?
Do you think on that last video, do you think if you move the camera up, do you think you'd be able to see that guy's shadow cast on that fake Earth spinning below?
Oh, no.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, something spinning
Yep.
below him.
And
They just made it so the
have
capsule's
get the camera
fixed.
in the middle of that, not like, I don't know.
They made it so the
Should do it to the
capsule's
edge,
fixed. They got him on a
basically.
wire or a rope or some kind of thing, or arm behind him, so it looks like he's floating. So you're like, oh, look at me, I'm floating as this spinning this, plywood disc that they got underneath it.
Yeah. So what they've done in post with NASA is they slowed it down somewhat, and they just took a time lapse of clouds, and they run that footage below him, so it looks like it's going by him. It's an old video trick. That's how they fooled the world to begin with.
I threw one in the back too. That's really bad. It's the Russian one. It's horrible, and it's being reported by the Brits.
This is the Russian one. We're showing it now. Hit play. See, now I think this actually looks more real to me with the Earth at his leg right there. That actually looks much more real to me than the 1966 US one.
Yeah, I've got a better angle of that one with this video I'm looking at over here, but the capsule itself is not moving. It's the Earth underneath him is moving. You can make that much out. It's from an upper angle from the astronaut.
Oh, then feel free to share it. We'll play it next.
Well, it's hard to do because it's on a news website. I don't know if you want to play that. It's a News 5 from WCSC.
I don't care. It's fine.
Okay.
I don't mind.
Yeah, but I'm getting commercials with it for the channel.
Is it? Oh, then okay. But see here, even here, it looks like it might be a green screen, and I didn't know they had that technology back then. But that's what it looks like to me. That dark black line around him.
Yeah, it looks fake.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. Yeah.
I mean, they all figured it
running
out by watching us. So
It's like a marble table. The background is like marble. Tell me that doesn't look like marble.
Yeah, you're getting with that lens effect. You're getting a tapering of the Earth. That's how they made sure to show the curvature and the rotation. So,
yeah,
they figured out how to do this.
But like I said, this looks much more believable to me though than the U.S.
There's not a weightless place in the stratosphere, you might say.
yeah, not in this container. Not in this container.
No.
There isn't.
Well, look at this guy go.
Is there?
He's floating.
Can they take that thing and float something up in this container that we're in? Absolutely. I have no doubt that they can't go and float something up there, a balloon or whatever, or jump off like the
No,
rest
see,
of the
I believe that you can go far enough out to experience weightlessness. But I don't believe you can go much farther than that. I believe there is a point where you cannot go further. And it's nowhere near where they said they go.
Yeah.
Nowhere
Well,
near.
How do they determine how high they are? How do they scale the heights once you get
I
a
don't-
certain point?
I don't know, but I have a video of a woman who goes on one of those what's it called?
Blue Origin?
Blue Origin flights, and she films the whole trip from the inside, start to finish.
That's free fall is what you're getting out of that. And basically, they shoot it up and they just drop it.
Yeah, but they experience they're still experiencing weightlessness is what I mean.
Yeah, that's just free fall until you reach back into velocity and then. Ow.
Yeah, it's like the vomit comment.
Yeah.
Right, but what I'm saying is it's just interesting to me that on the way back down, they're like smiling the whole time, and it doesn't seem anywhere near as violent as they made the re-entry of what was it called? Oh, Integrity.
That's the drama they got to add to that. That's what that is.
Yes.
They
were like laughing the whole time. She was having a ball.
Yeah, the weight. I mean with the Blue Origin, not the Blue Origin, but the Integrity. Sorry, they have to get that. They have to put the drama in there because that's what they want people to hang on to. How these astronauts are brave and how they're going to be like at the edge of their life and they could die any given moment. And everybody's asking that question: why didn't the rocket or the capsule steam when it hit the water at that temperature?
Oh, you didn't see my show last night, did you? Well, because it did steam, but only from it did steam. Not when I took pictures of the outside of the capsule, but the camera from inside the capsule shows steam, and then it also shows salt that has been baked onto the window, and the sun goes through it, and it's rainbow. Yeah, no, what I'm trying to tell you is from the outside there's no steam, but from the inside of the capsule looking out, there's a ton of it.
I mean, if you drop any object from 30,000, 35,000 feet, it's going to gain some kind of friction during fall. It's going to get hot. I don't think it got as hot as they said it did.
Yeah, I don't think it got as hot as they said it did. But what I'm saying is, why could you see steam?
Yeah,
why from inside but not outside?
That's strange.
It is. It is. I mean, I have a slide I could send of the steam. I'm just looking for it to send to the guys. And I'll send the pictures again of touchdown. I mean, there's sea spray. There's definitely sea spray, but I don't see any steam.
Sandy.
Yeah.
I need to go out for a minute. I'll be right back as quick as I can.
Your food?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Okay.
There's something else really strange.
I'll be back in a
NASA
minute.
NASA had a high altitude cargo plane right over the area where the capsule went down, and they had capabilities of actually putting a capsule on that cargo plane. Saab looked that up today.
Actually, a bit longer than that because I have to go to the restaurant, but I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, Spot.
Buy us a steak and cheese.
Yeah, see, this was my I'm also going to send the thumbnail that I have for the show to give them an idea.
My dad was a chemist for U.S. Steel, and he was a research chemist. He invented some chemicals and stuff. But anyway, at their lab, they had moon rocks.
Okay.
I think there were just moon rocks everywhere because, like there was that Murphy Brown episode where she had a moon rock and this kid wanted her moon rock, so she went out in her driveway and got a rock and gave it to the kid. I think they just gave out driveway rocks to people all over the United States, and they sent a few over to the U.S. Steel lab. Here are some driveway rocks from the moon.
LJ, better than that. They gave supposed moon rocks to leaders of countries. They gave one to the Dutch, who put it in a museum as a moon rock. And like 45 years later, they decided to take it out and test it. They found out it was a piece of petrified wood.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
and
Love it.
according to modern science, there in Antarctica, where Theo supposedly hit the Earth, there's actual pieces of the moon on Earth, and they declared that those are moon rocks. And they actually went down to Antarctica like the year before the Apollo mission and gathered up a whole bunch of them, put them in a lab, and said these are from the moon when it originally hit the Earth and deposited its molten iron core, its juicy molten iron core into the center of it. That's their theory is. Yeah.
Wow. I hope my dad would have known petrified wood, because I remember we went to the petrified forest when I was a kid on one of our vacations. And so he definitely knew what petrified wood looked like. So I didn't see these moon rocks at his lab, but yeah, I don't know what they looked like.
Well, they have what I'm talking about in NASA's labs. The rocks that are from Antarctica, supposedly, that are moon rocks. And they say they have 600 pounds of moon rocks they gathered up from the Apollo mission.
Because they know they're from the moon. They could be from asteroids. I mean, how do they know that they're from the moon?
Yeah, well, have you got any evidence of asteroids?
How did it get in here?
Yeah.
I mean, I know rocks fall from space. I saw one time come in and hit the ground. And I never tried to find it, or I should have called, like, I don't know, or what would be the point of calling any of these science places. I did, but I saw one come in and hit the ground one time.
Like a shooting star kind of thing?
Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, there's a good explanations for some of that stuff, but I mean, personally, I have never seen one. And I've never seen like the huge asteroids that supposedly extincted the dinosaurs impacting the Earth anywhere. Like go to Meteor Crater, for instance. I've seen what they said is the rock that hit there, and it's about the size of a small coffee table.
Hello, Truth Lover. Oh, go back to the pictures, Astral.
But they don't know that either.
No, there's no way to really evidence that at all, or even prove it.
They just make things up, and then, but they're so smart. You're supposed to think, well, they're the experts; they must know. And no, they just make it up.
You can go on eBay and buy a meteor if you want to. There's people that sell them on there.
Who knows what they are?
Matt Moon Crazy says Green Acres had a moon rock episode too. If it was real, they wouldn't mock it.
Well, the meteors really do look different than other rocks, and they have different properties that other rocks don't have.
There's a guy named GeoShifter who actually has an article, an ad for a meteor for sale. I can show it to you. It's pretty funny.
So here is the module landing, and it does have a little bit of spray, but it's calm in the top right, and there's no steam. But then if you go to the next image should be the video.
It should be
Oh no, there's my thumbnail of them dropping from the cargo. All right.
I can show you the plane too. It almost looks like that one. It's a NASA plane too.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
There you go. There's the steam. Hit play. You can see all the steam.
You don't see any steam from their overhead view.
Nope, none.
It's almost like these are two different shots.
So it's landing, and here comes the steam. Look at all the steam.
Okay, that's not that much.
It looks like
that's what somebody said that yesterday too. But wouldn't you at least see that though from their overhead shot though?
Yeah, wouldn't you see the steam from top?
Yeah.
The steam from the astronauts cooking inside of the capsule.
Looked like water spray to me.
What did they say the temperature of the capsule was when it entered originally? It was like over 5,000 degrees, correct?
Yep.
It was like 6,000 or something like that.
Yeah, you'd have cooked astronauts. There's no technology, no heat shield or air conditioning that could withstand that.
Well, they've been putting the Dragon back in from high altitude at supposedly at 250 miles, and the Dragon and the Soyuz have been entering at that speed. Guarantee you the velocity is not.
Some of those shots earlier that were supposed to be from the Earth, I've seen those views from regular airplanes. Like it didn't look like it was any higher up than an airplane. Some of those pictures that Sandy was showing back at the beginning.
What do you mean salt water doesn't boil? Wouldn't it just boil at a higher temperature?
Yeah, it does boil at a higher temperature. It have to get a lot hotter because of the salt and the minerals that are in it. It just takes longer to get to it. It's more saline. Yeah.
It's denser.
Another thing that I want to point out is that I watched other videos talking about this, and they were talking about how the rescue people, they go into the capsule, and they touch it, like it's not hot anymore. It was like from 5,000 degrees to 0. So they just kept touching it, even though it was black, whatever. And then I don't know what kind of gloves they had, but they must be good for heat resistant.
Oven mitts.
Yeah, oven mitts.
Sandy, I can I share a video right quick?
Yep, that's Which one?
It's just a clip of a meteor for sale on eBay.
Okay.
It's a clip from
I'm trying to find you. I see Splatter presenting. I see Astro presenting. Oh, okay.
Here I go. Yeah.
Hey, Mandela man.
Good evening.
Hey, what's up, Mandela man?
What's the word? You think
Artemis?
Can I ask something about this?
Oh, your sound is not. You're breaking up. What'd you say?
Did it seem to anybody else that like it was like 1 week they were talking about doing this mission, and then all of a sudden they were just doing it? Am I wrong?
We've been keeping an eye on it for the last 2 years. We've known about this coming.
It's been delayed a bunch of times.
Really?
Yes, it has. Yeah.
That's weird. It seemed to just kind of pop into my reality real quick. Like
I have to agree with you a bit. I have to agree with him a bit. I only heard about it like a month or two ago. I knew nothing about it until a month or two ago.
Yeah, I heard about it, but I didn't know that they were actually supposedly sending people around the moon. I thought they were just sending like another probe or something, and I didn't know what the big deal was. And then like a week before it happened, I was like, oh shit, they're actually sending people there.
Yeah, it just seemed like to me like, oh, we're gonna plan this mission, and then the next thing I heard, it was like, for me, it was like the next week or two. It was like, oh, they're doing it. It's happening today. I was like, what? Okay. I don't know if I'm the only one.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you, Mandela man, because it was from one day to the other. It's like it was in the news for me. It was like I never heard about it until after Easter, something like that, or it was just Easter and then rocket launch. It's like, no, I don't remember that, or seeing commercials or nothing.
It's almost like they had to steal $300 million for a war real quick.
Yeah, got that right.
You know,
they have it listed on the internet that, well, from officially, just going and looking it up. And it said it was a 10-day crew lunar flyby in April 2026. The key aspects of power for the Artemis mission says lunar surface nuclear plant future. NASA and the Department of Energy are developing a 100-kilowatt nuclear reactor to support the Artemis base camp, which is essential for supporting long-term operations.
So
yeah, that's not going to happen.
So does that mean they shot down some components of that during this flyby?
They're planning on putting a nuclear reactor on the moon.
Well, that was the dream in like the 50s, or the 60s.
Yeah.
Like,
Here's the bigger problem with the whole thing. Where's the magical door that they escaped out of this container, yet all of this environment that we're in, there was no air pressure change, there was no suction out into nothing. The whole idea that we're obviously in a terrarium, obviously it's some kind of sealed container of such, just as like everything, your body's in container. Everything around you is contained in some way. Water is contained, clouds are contained, moisture is contained. It's everything in a medium. They can't just open up just say, okay, here, let's open the door and we'll just fly out without obviously sucking everything out of this system that we're in. So they have bigger problems than just trying to, point out that this is some kind of real thing.
Well, you would think they would take the opportunity of, hey, we're doing this. So here, we have these super long, Super 8 tapes that we have, or whatever the hell, or a camera that can record forever. So we're gonna have one continuous shot of us leaving all the way there. I mean, then that would go a long way to like quieting down dissenters of flat Earth. If they could show that.
Well, I think they should release the telemetry data if they actually have such a thing, and let us examine it, and we can point out where you need a flat Earth there. Like they won't do that at all. No. And that's why they magically had it all disappear. Like, oh, we just recorded over those tapes. We don't have the technology to read those tapes anymore.
Sure.
They magically lost the original tapes, and said, oh, we magically lost it.
Oops.
When FE started to kind of gain some traction and people started to watch these old videos that we're watching and realize how bad they look, how fake they look, then people started to question it, and people started to request all the original photos, because that's all public record, So people started to do that, and then all of a sudden, oh, we don't have it, we've lost it. It's like, yeah, how convenient.
All right, guys, you ready to look at a meteor? You want to see a meteor?
And yesterday in that, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. I'll if you have something else to say, add.
I was just gonna say really quick. Yesterday in that video we were watching, and that scientist was saying, we used to have the technology to go through the Van Allen belt, but we destroyed it. Like, what was he even talking about? Why did they destroy it supposedly, and where did it go, and why can't they allegedly build it again?
They destroyed it because they had to hide the fact that they couldn't do it again.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, think about it this way: if somebody like you asked that question, what would the answer actually be when you think about the technology you have now compared to what was around in the 1960s? Where they were using the things that didn't have much power at all, more than Texas Instruments calculator, compared to what you have in your hand during the day. So, I mean, think about that, is that it's getting to the point where you start to think about that and say, wait a minute, how did they do it with that Texas Instrument calculator? How are they able to do that? But yet we can't do it today. And you're holding something that's, even more powerful than, an Enigma computer from the 1960s, which took a city block, and you're holding something in your hand that's probably 10 times more powerful. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. And so they mock us too. Like, they'll take a sextant up with them, and they're like, we're watching the stars to get our position. Like, oh yeah.
That means you never left.
Yeah,
you didn't go anywhere.
Yeah. All right. Don't mind the Austrian accent, but this guy's got a good sense of humor when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Excuse me.
Before I go, I need to let you know about this. If you go on eBay, you only have a few days left, so you have to do it quickly. If you go on eBay and you look for this article, you can find a meteorite from Russia that is 35.85 kilos. So it's a massive meteorite. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You can buy this on eBay for only $70,000 or best offer. So maybe you can make an offer. You need to buy this, man. If you love space, you need to buy this meteorite and place it somewhere in your living room, so that if you have visit, you can show your meteorite to people You're gonna be awesome if you buy this. So I really needed to let you know about this. So go to eBay and buy this stuff. Bye bye.
Buy this stuff. $70,000. Wow.
Yeah, and that's what the meteor from Meteor Crater actually looks like too. It looks like dross out of a mill. It's like leftovers from mining. You know, it's crap.
Yeah, it's some kind of
that flew through space for millions of miles and then hit the Earth and made a crater. Okay.
I don't know. My thing is, listen, you take a box, you fill it with air, you know, you make a gradient in a box, you put it in another box, and you suck out the medium around the box. Now, all of a sudden, you decide, all right, I'm going to remote controlly open a hole in the box that has the air. What ends up happening? So think about it that way. If you're in a contained system. The system has a gradient. It holds all the things that keep this system alive. And suddenly you just have a magical opening that you can just travel out of into nothing, and nothing here changes.
Not only that, but you can go through this invisible barrier, and the space out. What you're saying is the space outside doesn't suck back through into the closed system.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
well, they claim gravity was the reason for that, but in 1908 they dismissed that because they couldn't match it up with their observations necessarily in space, what they call space, within the outside of the known regions of the planet. So gravity was ruled out. So they adopted a new theory. It's Einstein's theory of relativity. Everything's done in a reference frame within the actual physical containment of space-time. It's a fourth dimension outside of our third dimensional world that controls everything. That's Einsteinian, the gravity. That's what they adopted. Yeah.
So going off of that, do you think that, like you know, that everybody in history, they kind of teach us that E equals mc squared. His theory of that led to this atomic bomb. So if this atomic bomb has been faked, like we see in some of that footage,
yeah,
then that is the thing that gives the credibility to E equals mc squared, like vice versa.
Yeah.
You see what I'm
well,
saying?
with the atomic model is what they're going off of, and little g is what they're playing with. You know, everything they're using the blanket statement that everything has mass has gravity. That's Newton's general law of gravity. He tried to play out that his math doesn't work out though, between the two.
A simplistic way to say it would be relative density disequilibrium, which would be like density buoyancy through the medium. So
what they did with that is they created a thing called specific gravity, and that's to do with everything within the medium, and that's what they actually use in real engineering. Has nothing to do with the rate of fall in a vacuum. That's not practical being used in real world. There's not a vacuum around everything. That the whole 9.8 meters per second squared, the rate of fall, you know, that doesn't happen in the real world because there's a medium around everything.
Yeah.
Well, not only does it not happen in the real world, it doesn't happen in a virtual world either.
No.
When you create a virtual world, you can't. There's no. I mean, besides a goofy game like Super Mario Galaxy, which really doesn't, you know, I wouldn't say that's an operating solar system.
No.
But there's no. When you create these game worlds, these huge open worlds, you can't create it on a sphere world. I don't imagine.
No, it's all measured flat, dude. Everything is referenced to what they call sea level or mean sea level. It's an average of the level of the water across the plane of the earth. That's what the actual measurement is. But they take what they call a gravity meter, which is actually like basically lead balls in a small little vacuum chamber, which they register like different rates of what they call gravity across the earth. And they try to model it that way. And they made what they call a geoid. And the geoids are really weird looking. They're not really spherical at all. They might have like a flat top and a wide base at the bottom. Those are their models. They're not actually they're not used for anything.
Well, recently
They
I
just make
heard
them. They make that's how they made the USGS 38 model, and that's what they usually reference when they go out and do surveys. But it all has to be converted with Haversine formula and cosine formulas to make them all flat, because that's
to a flat surface.
what the reference.
Hey guys, really quickly, I want to welcome Larry Schulte, Billy Power Max, Truth Lover, Arctic Timberwolf, Zenzabil, and Ivan the Terrible, aka I Want Tea, to the chat. And also, guys, especially since a lot of you just showed up, please make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell, because there's still a lot more people watching than there are likes. So I appreciate if you make sure you hit like on the stream. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. Continue on, guys. Sorry.
Oh yeah,
I've seen the likes and it's very low.
So what they do with that density rating, that's basically what it is across the so-called spheroid. They have to lay it out flat on a Cartesian grid when they actually use it for data. So it's laid out on a flat map again. So they take that, they go back and forth between a spherical model to a flat model to actually demonstrate what they're talking about. So it's all done flat, period. And there's no, and the engineers know this stuff. The people who actually do the surveys, the geodetic survey and stuff.
Yeah,
but they pre-assume the sphere.
If you read any gunners manuals, ship manuals on manual aiming, like battleships and stuff from World War II and stuff, there are no computers on those. They're manually aimed. Those things could fire 25 miles. You know, big World War II battleship could fire 25 miles.
Just to add on what D-Man's saying is, like, he's trying to go with the Coriolis effect. And when they first came up with the idea, the Coriolis was a thing. Most of the captains and the actual gunners who actually did the actual wartime stuff actually said, "Damn," because they were missing the targets.
Don't work.
So they went back to just dialing in a target. So they would actually, instead of like using all their little math equations that they threw at you for a Coriolis, they just shot at the target, dialed it in. That's all they did. And that's how they won the wars. And even the admirals said, "Damn the Coriolis, it doesn't work." And they put out articles and stuff and they made statements about it. So yeah, but the officers would like still say, "Well, you still need to account for it." But we looked through a Navy gunner's manual, me and Flats did, and they have like a scale of what they actually account for is windage, drop over distance. And that's really what they actually figure in. There's actually a category for Coriolis, but it's rarely ever even considered.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they can. No.
The longest confirmed hit ship to ship, meaning firing a cannon, is 23 miles.
Wow.
That's the longest confirmed hit from a battleship, from the United States battleship. 23 miles, hitting something 23 miles. You figure out how that shell would have to drop over the Earth's surface. What is it? 8 inches per square mile. 8 inches. Yeah. 8 inches square per mile. Yeah. You think about how much it would have to drop, and to hit something, they wouldn't even see it at 23 miles. You wouldn't see it at all.
Sure.
So, how would you even know it was there to aim at it? Even if you raise yourself up, you'd have to raise yourself up so high that it just wouldn't work. The drop on using the Earth curve calculator is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So let's get Globe Earth Sniper up. You got it laying around, Demon?
You see that in video games too. In fact, it's in the new Donkey Kong, where you put simply, if you're firing something, even though you have a lot of thrust, a tremendous amount of thrust, if you at a certain point when you're aiming up on an angle, it can't go any further. You know what I mean? Like it will just go up there and so like fall.
As soon as something's leaving the barrel, it's losing velocity.
Right.
As soon as you fire the bullet, as soon as you fire a gun, whatever, it doesn't matter. BB, slingshot. As soon as it's past the point of the rubber band, or it's already left the barrel, it's already losing velocity.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Jane Doe says the Van Allen belt doesn't exist apparently. According to NASA, it's the Van Allen belts, and there's multiple of them, and they change. They like sometimes there's 2 and sometimes there's 3, which is just insane.
Whatever.
Yeah, like 6 shows ago, I did a whole thing on them. We looked at them all. They're just different gases that wrap
I did
around
it.
the outside of it. Yeah.
I covered it as a Mandela effect because it was Van Allen belt and now it's belts.
And,
Yeah,
and the
that's
noble
all.
gases have always have been there, and we can demonstrate how they're activated by basically the magnetic pull of the sun that actually activate most of these gases to give you the colors that you actually see, like blue skies, sunsets. The darker the colors are different noble gases that actually are excited by the sun. It happens every day. You see it every day. That's really the effect you're looking at.
So
And
when the sun goes down and it's making purples and oranges, that's a different gas refraction through the.
That's what you. Well, it's not just refraction. It's actually exciting the gas. It literally heats it up. You know anything about gas laws, right?
Mm-hmm. You know,
you got Gay-Sex is one of them. Yeah. Well, we have a whole book if you want to get it. It just came out. It's called Welcome to Flat Earth. It actually takes you to the science of the actual noble gases and how they are affected by heat from the sun. It excites these gases and it causes an ambient glow.
Yeah.
That's where you get sunsets and stuff.
It's like going and buying a balloon from the local store and fill it up with helium. You can put it in a freezer and adjust the temperature in the freezer and make the balloon go up and down. It's just as much as if you were to take it from that cold area and put it into a hot area. You'll see that it excites the gas and it will go right to the ceiling. Wants to just keep on going. The temperature will make the gas drop. Just same thing as if you take the balloon and put it in the corner and it sits there for a while. Well, you'll notice that it goes halfway down, or if the temperature of the room changes, it'll move up and down.
Isn't that just expanding its density inside, or?
Yeah, and it's being moved by the from it's equalizing in the room.
Yeah, the colder you get a gas, the more dense it becomes. Yes.
I'm sorry, I have to take my headset off for 1 second because it's causing me to overheat a little bit. So I'll be right back. I'm just taking it off for a second, and I'll be right back. I'm just I'm trying to get air on the earpiece to cool it off. So give me 1 second.
My big thing is, listen, it's if there was a magical opening out to nowhere, what would make you think that this space that we're in wouldn't just get sucked out into nothing just as much?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's the big.
How many different kind of systems are there in nature? You have 3 different kinds. One's actually theoretical, and there's closed and open systems that are in physics, right? I'm kind of a geek when it comes to these kind of things. There's only systems.
Spooky action at a distance, supposedly.
Well, that was made up by a man named Einstein.
Sure.
Yeah. And Tesla actually confronted that problem and actually said that he doesn't believe that anything can react on nothing. If matter can bend space-time, that's the theory.
I'm back.
And that's where you get your spooky action at a distance. It's medium based.
That would make no sense. Then the Earth's mass, as it's spinning 1,000 miles. I mean, if it was truly doing,
Are you saying the co-stantial host were gone?
What?
Yes. Yeah. So Sandy's getting something with her headphones, right?
No,
She's
I'm here.
cooling her. She's
Yeah,
cooling.
I know you just got back. Yeah, I heard you say you just got back.
What? Would you say, Splatter?
I thought you said you just got back.
Yeah, I just got back. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I just got back.
What did you buy us?
The spotter sound a little muffled or weird to you?
Yeah, he's wicked muffled.
He does.
He's far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, Splatter, you sound off. Not as clear.
I don't know why.
I don't know.
Is it better now?
It is a little better. It's still a little muffled, but it's better. I can understand what you're saying now.
Go and come back or something like that.
Yeah, I would leave and come back.
Just to touch on something a little more simple. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, that made a difference. Something happened when he left.
With Coriolis, there's a thing called the Coriolis effect, and the what was the other definition? Well, it's not really an effect. It's more observation based. It's like if you're on a rotating reference frame, the objects would appear to go over you at a curve because you're actually rotating underneath it. That's actually Coriolis, what you're actually seeing. If the Earth was moving, you would actually notice this every day. You would notice like the plane flying over you would seem to curve to the distance. It would curve at an angle.
Yeah, your position would always be changing.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Now,
Well, what I was going to say is that, or if mass truly warped space time, the Earth, if it was spinning that fast, like they really say it is, wouldn't that be warping like time itself? If that was true,
well, is time more than a concept to you,
or is that what makes time? Is that?
Well, that was the invention. That was the invention of Einstein. It was the space time. That's what
That's what causes time to progress. Like,
yeah, he made a fabric out of it, and it's actually drawn out on a flat grid. If you actually look at his model of the universe, it's just really funny because everything has to reference this plane that they have.
mm-hmm.
It's all on a reference plane, and each with the effects of Einstein's, you're actually moving upward always within this paradigm. That's special relativity. There's nobody's falling.
You know,
Everything's
and
moving
if
up.
that was true, why the hell? I mean, I could see our local zodiac not changing, maybe, but then why the hell wouldn't something change in the sky?
Okay.
You know, over time, wouldn't you?
Better.
Good question, man.
Different
You've been
stars at
asking that
some
one for a while.
point, you know,
Better be better.
in the background change at least. The ones in the far distance to you. You know,
Well, what it is with Einstein, everything's moving at upward at the same rate at the same place for the most part, in order for his physics to work.
Upward to
So
what?
we're the galaxy, the arm of the galaxy we're in is actually traveling with us through space time.
Yeah,
Really
right.
quick, mic check for Spotter. Spotter, can we hear you?
I don't know, can you?
Yeah, you still sound like it sounds good. We can understand you. That's all that matters.
Weird.
Yeah, like
don't
you
know
got like
what's
some
going on.
kind of background. Well, you sound decent to me too.
Are you watching a video?
What?
Are you watching a video?
No.
Yeah, that's just me.
Yeah, you know what? It sounds like his bass is up or something. I don't know. It's weird. I can understand what you're saying, but you just sound different than usual. That's all.
I didn't do anything different.
Okay, you sound good there.
You just need to get closer to your microphone. Maybe that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I guess what it is.
Yeah, that's what it was. You just fixed it. Yeah.
Oh, you're picky.
No, it just couldn't understand you. You were it as someone put it in the chat. It sounds like you're talking with your mouth full.
Oh, no.
Talking with
Speaking of
mouth full.
Speaking of microphones, I got 2 microphones donated to my channel.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, Nathan Oakley sent me 2 professional microphones.
Nice.
I have a replica of an old Beatles microphone. It's Japanese made, but I didn't want to. He was giving them to me for free, so I didn't want to. He's got some really nice microphones. I didn't want him to lose out on any money. He sells microphones too, and I have an omnidirectional one. It's got a wire. It's got a plug. I got to get a what they call a what are they interface for my.
It's got the wires all over it. Looks at the end, like, or what?
Well, it's got a phone jack on it, and on my omnidirectional microphone, it has a D pin connector that I have to plug into it. It's 3 pins. It's shaped like a D. So, yeah, they're professional studio microphones, and he donated to my channel because I'm a content maker. We do basically the same thing. It's a community.
Yep, that was nice.
Well.
Yeah.
I mean, someone sent me this one, and I don't even know who they were. So that was nice.
Yeah.
So let's play the memory game for like just a minute. What do you guys remember before this supposed mission? What were we told about the dark side of the moon? Had they ever gone there before? If so, what
yes.
What's your recollection of that?
Apollo 13 used it to swing around to come back, according to NASA.
Okay.
Yeah, and they supposedly have mapped it with photographs with satellites. That's what they say. and that's where they got the model they made in. I think it's in New Mexico or Arizona, where they have a 30-foot model of the moon with a film track around the outside of it. Yeah, so
They do.
yeah. Where do you think they did most of that scale model stuff that they show you on TV?
Bingo. That's why they had it.
That was all up in, somewhere like
In New Mexico,
Svalbard or something, somewhere far away, or in the soundstage.
They used it. They used scale models a lot of times back in the day, and they used scale models. So they used cameras and took pictures of it.
Yeah, that's the way movies worked back in the day too. Yeah.
So
that's why they got Stanley Kubrick, the scale model master, to make that's why he filmed the moon landing.
Yeah,
that's why
they used what they call forward projection.
Yeah.
So when Apollo 13 went around the other side, that was for emergency slingshot purposes to get back. Yes.
Yes, correct.
Yes,
that's what they said.
Were there? Now you mentioned pictures. Were there pictures? They gave us pictures, or they classified the pictures?
No, I don't think they took pictures of it.
No. It was an emergency.
On the other side, they didn't bother to film anything.
No, I think they were in emergency panic mode. They were trying
to get out the duct tape.
The bigger question is, how did they steer around it?
Yeah, I know.
And how did they steer at all?
With those
Since
rainbow
there's no
jets,
medium.
man.
They
And
used the
what-
gravitational pull of the moon, dude.
Were there thrusters? Were there thrusters on that?
There has to be thrusters.
Thrusters to what though? It's space.
What's it pushing against?
bizarre,
There's
right.
no
Yeah.
medium.
Well, if I remember correctly from Space Camp, they use oxygen to push the ship. They thrust it with oxygen.
Yeah. They have
And
to
if
ignite
that-
it though to get it to expand. So they have an igniter to do it.
What is the oxygen supposed to off of?
Yeah, there's
No,
nothing
it's
to push on.
pressurized. No, it's pressurized oxygen, so it blows, and the blowing is what moves them in Space Camp. I'm talking about in the movie Space Camp.
Oh yeah, in the movie.
So
Yes, in the movie.
So this
in the movie,
mission now,
Yeah.
this mission now that they've gone back around, are we getting clear pictures of the supposed other side of the moon? I mean, are they,
Supposedly we're going to be, supposedly, allegedly, but they just sent us a picture of the moon with the moon in the background, so you know.
well, that's tongue in cheek, right? That wink, wink, wink.
Sandy,
Well,
come
they
on.
have a 3D software that actually uses rendering in real time. They could have probably tried to attempt giving a live feed from there, but they can't get.
They had an
transmissions from the dark side of the moon.
8K. They had a feed in 8K. They could have done it.
Mhm.
They absolutely could have done it. There may have been a small blackout directly behind the moon, but as soon as they came out around the other side, if they were actually there, it could have worked.
So they could have filmed it on the other side where they had to black out at least that much. And
Yes. Bless you. Yes.
So Sandy, they're what? They said they did film it and they're processing the photos?
No, they photographed it. In other words, the astronauts, they said the astronauts were equipped with all this photography equipment.
Yeah, they had to put a slide in it, and the guy had to put his head behind it and put a black hood over his thing. Like,
Welcome, Geek, to the stage. Geek is here. Hello, Geek.
hey, geek.
the guy had to hold a flash bulb up and say, "Okay, go ahead and light it."
What's that old P.T. Barnum quote? Like about the bigger
There's one born every minute. Yeah.
the bigger the lie, the more people will believe it. Something like that. Yeah, if you're making shit up, you might as well just.
Well, that's Goebbels, man.
Oh, Goebbels. Okay.
Joey showed me a clip of the Pat McAfee?
Yeah.
The Pat McAfee show, where they're talking about the 69 moon landing, and one of the co-hosts totally believed that the moon landing was real until he showed them that Nixon made a call to the astronauts.
Via
He
landline,
was-
yeah.
I'm gonna show this on the next reaction show, but he was so upset. He was like, "No, dude, you don't understand. until 2 minutes ago, I believed we landed on the moon. I don't believe we landed on the moon. He was so
I've seen the
upset. Yeah, it's nice to it's neat to see somebody wake up. Like
See
that was
somebody's
he just woke
paradigm
up.
smashed in an instant.
Yeah,
Well, it was
he
a
was.
flex. It was
He
a
was.
Cold War flex, and that's what it was. It was
Yeah.
to do that
Figure
to
we don't
scare
live
all
with
the
a
other
clean water
countries.
ball.
Well, as Pat McAfee said, I don't care if it was real or not. It's still a win for the U.S. We still got the win. It's still something to be proud of, whether we faked it or it was real. We win. And then they start chanting USA.
I asked a
Make it
Glober
better
the other
than you.
day. Yeah, he came on my channel and we were asking him questions. He's using the moon for a reference frame, as Einstein would do. And I said, well, while they were on the moon, why didn't they turn around and film the Earth actually rotating and get it in real time? And he said, oh, they already knew the Earth was rotating. They had to film it. That was his That was his go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. that makes tons of sense to me. I mean, if
We
you're
already
trying to
know that.
prove-
We already know the sky is blue. People film it every day.
Yeah.
Something really interesting is every 28 days you can look up in the day if you got a clear sky and see the moon in the daytime.
Right.
When you do that, notice that you see this color of the sky through the moon.
Sure. Yep.
So I don't think it's something physical that you can go to.
That's like a filament or something. Yeah.
Like just the same as if you were to see it. It's going to take whatever color of the background of the sky is. That wouldn't tell you that it's some solid thing that you can pass around or flip around or land on. Or
it seems to be like a reflection of the sun off of all the water of Earth back up onto whatever the enclosed.
Yeah, we were going over that with rainbows the other day. In order to create a rainbow on the inside, you had to have a reflective ceiling to actually make a rainbow. Like that's.
I never understood that. I never understood why. Like when I was told that the sky is blue because it's reflecting the water on Earth, but the water on Earth is clear.
Yeah,
I never understood that.
That's not true though. And we can actually prove that with noble gases. That what you're seeing, the blue is the hydrogen being heated up. That's what causes the sky to be blue.
That makes sense to me.
They say it's sunlight reacting through moisture that causes the sky to be blue. It's just the color spectrum in their mind. But the sky is too deep of a blue to a point. It's just all sunlight reflecting through the
refraction. The refraction thing I'm talking about. Then the dark spots you would see on the moon then would be maybe the countries or the difference between the water and the countries.
Oh, so you're a moon mapper, yeah?
It would explain why as the thing sets and slides down the edge of the dome, let's say, it changes. I mean, nightly it gets smaller and bigger. I mean, how can anything that's a certain amount of miles away in one day or one night change size? You see what I'm saying? Like, unless it's
I got you. Yeah,
refracted light in some way. I mean,
it's a good theory, but I mean, proving that's going to be really hard, and it's good. It's healthy. Yeah,
I've seen water pitch black, and I've seen water so clear that you could see the sand underneath it, and I mean deep.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I mean,
it's clear. There's no doubt.
And the ocean looks green or blue.
Yeah, depending on where you are.
That's the phosphorus in the water that causes that dark green or the light green tint, like a Fiji
chemical reaction.
We still don't know, Mandela effect wise, like when we're looking at like changes on the Earth, we still aren't 100%, Sandy, correct me if I'm wrong, that those changes in geography or where countries might be or whatever isn't just on the maps of those places, right? Like in reality, like this caused us to learn that some maps are inaccurate back in time and stuff like that. And so for all we know, like when we're looking up at that moon and those shapes up there, those, and I've seen them mapped out where they kind of correspond to some old maps and things like that.
So have you ever gone to Vibes of Cosmos' channel? He actually has a full breakdown of that. Yeah.
Yeah, Vibes of Cosmos says that the moon is actually like an X-ray of the land that's below your feet. That it's really a map of Earth.
Yeah, which leaves you questioning what is all that extra land mass.
Well, I mean, yeah, there could be
some extra lands. Yeah,
that could explain why in the late 50s all the governments got together and said, okay, we need to put a giant fence around this place so people don't just keep on going.
Yep,
which is exactly what they did. They put a giant animal pen.
The only other reason to do that is if, you know, it is a simulation and where it's cold, you have the computers that are running this whole place.
Possibly.
You know, sometimes I think that. I don't know.
Dave Weiss.
I'm pretty sure they're not going to put that out.
Dave Weiss found out that they had ships that went way, way, way into the south. That were
cargo ships.
Yeah, cargo ships that came out from the middle of the Pacific and this tiny little island, and found
it's
that it
ironic
went way
too.
past where stuff would go.
Yeah. What's the name of that island, Demon?
Kiribati.
Yeah. There's an actual resort there. What's it named? The Cook Resort, Captain Cook's Resort. It's pretty telling. And like half the islands that you run into, like past Tasmania and stuff, and further south in the Antarctic, is their Deception Island, Rothschild Island. You got
Geek, jump right in whenever you'd like.
I want to hear what Geekins was wanting to talk about. Like subject change, but still, let's go back to what she wanted to say.
I can't even hear Geek if Geek's talking.
Hey, Geek. No, they said to the chat.
Geekins.
Geek, are you there?
Did you step away?
I thought I heard a cat meowing. Is that you, Sandy?
Mic not working? Is there a play button on your screen?
Sandy, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Astro.
I gotta get going to bed.
I know you do. Astro. I saw the time. It's 4 a.m. You're running late.
Yeah, I gotta go in a little while too.
Yeah, Astro, I wanted to thank you for subscribing, by the way.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I got a notification.
I thought I was subscribed to your channel, but yeah.
Geekins, we can't hear Geekins.
All right, Astro, get some sleep. Thank you again for being here.
Yeah, night, Astro.
Man.
Good night. Good night, Astro. Take care.
Later, Jose.
Good night.
Good night.
I wanted to talk about something because I might be going to bed soon too. This was a crazy experience I had. I told you I lost my phone.
Yes.
And what had happened was, okay, I was out at a grocery store and I can get these free Ubers through my health insurance. So like there's a pharmacy at the grocery store. So I told him I was going to the pharmacy, which I really wasn't. I was really just going grocery shopping. But anyway, so I was waiting on, I know, I lied. So anyway, but I'm poor and I need free rides. So anyway, and I don't drive, don't have a car. So anyway, so I was waiting at this bench, okay, and I lose things all the time. So it wouldn't, you know, like I said, the surprising thing to me was I didn't lose the phone before now. So I was waiting on this bench and I was watching, you know, the Uber car come, like it looks like a little insect going across the screen. You can track them. And so I remember doing that. And then I got in the cab and then I couldn't find my phone. And I had this bright apple green cloth envelope that I keep it in. So hard to miss. And it's like 3 or 4 times as big as the phone. So, I mean, it's hard to miss this envelope, much less the phone itself. So anyway, when I got home, I didn't have the phone. So I had to either have left it in the cab or on the bench. And the store didn't have it. And the cab driver didn't have it. So I thought, okay, I left it on the bench. Somebody took it. Well, anyway, of course, I called the phone, right? Phone, I didn't hear it ringing anywhere. Okay, it's gone. And I looked out on the ground around my house, and and I went through my purse several times, used my purse, because the thing was missing for like weeks. And then one day I found it in my purse, in the green envelope.
Yeah, that's the classic.
In the green envelope.
It's a cloth envelope, but yeah. Right there in my purse, in the big bright green envelope. It's just sitting there in my purse.
Where did it
Want to hear something funny, LJ? One day I went to the store and I bought a bunch of stuff, and I had a coffee, and I walked around with it, and I was like, here, let me put this down so I don't spill it. So I put it right above the door on the roof, and then I got in the car and drove off. Some lady, went to go drive out and turn onto the road, and as I was turning, somebody comes screaming up beside me, beeping the horn, and I looked over, and the lady's pointing like this at the top, like pointing up, and I'm like, who is this crackpot? Just screaming out the window. She said, "You left your coffee on the roof." And I thought, oh my God,
I've done it.
I'm getting
We've all
bad.
done that. Everybody has done that at one time or another.
Because it usually falls.
It usually falls. I have seen it make it, though, not on my own car, but I've seen them on other people's cars.
Oh, yeah.
Actually make the trip.
Yeah, I've seen coffees driving around before on roofs.
It just hits the ride, man. It jumped up there.
But I mean, it's like this phone was gone, though. I took everything out of my purse more than once. Used the purse, called the phone. The phone didn't ring in the purse. 2 weeks later, boom, it's right there in the purse, in the bright green.
Was it still on, or was it dead in your purse?
Then it was dead, but it still had a lot of charge in it the day I tried to ring it.
Mm-hmm.
It would have still had charge in it then.
How big?
I believe you.
How big is the green envelope?
Well, it's about
RFID?
3 or 4 times as big as the phone.
Is that an RFID bag to keep it in, or to cut down on waves?
No, you can hear it ringing inside. It rings in my purse all the time in the envelope, but I can hear it roll loud and clear.
Faraday cages for your phone. They saw.
It just freaked me out, and I had called Xfinity and told them I lost my phone, so they blocked that number out. They sent me a new phone. Then I had to call back and say I found it, and then we went. I said in the chat, and I'm not going to go into all the stuff, but I could fill an entire marathon Sandy show with shenanigans from Xfinity. Oh my God, they're such a horrible company, and they've done so much crap to me, and not just to me. It's like they treat everybody like this. So we went through all this stuff to get this phone number back on this phone, and then the other. And then they said, well, we're going to put you right over to the person, who will finalize it. They put me over to somebody in insurance who had no clue what we were talking about. So I had to start over with the low-level person again, get up to the tech person. And then this tech person insisted, absolutely, would not listen to me at all, that we had to do it the other way around, that we had to get rid of the number that I had just spent 2 hours with the tech person getting put back on my phone. We had to get rid of that one and keep it. I'm like,
what?
I wanted to say go to a hot place. I didn't. I just hung up. So now I'm switching over to T-Mobile. Believe me, I could go into like a dozen different crazy crap that's going on. But the last thing now is I'm over to T-Mobile on the old phone with the old phone number, and I have my modem, but they have some kind of policy because since they sent me this new phone with this new phone number, since it's a new phone, they lock it for 30 days. Of course, they told me these phones were they told me these phones were unlocked. And then when I went back over to T-Mobile, they were locked. Another lie. And fortunately, T-Mobile and Xfinity are literally, the two doors are right next to each other. So I kept going back and forth between, literally physically walking back and forth trying to deal with this. So I guess I'm going to call Xfinity tomorrow and ask them nicely at first if they will unlock that phone so I can finalize getting totally switched over to. And T-Mobile was I had to like pay off the 2 phones at Xfinity. T-Mobile's going to rebate me all that money, actually plus more, because they have standard rebates, and the standard rebates are actually higher than what I paid for the phone. So I'm going to get all that money back, and plus they're less per month, and then I will have 2 phones with 2 phone numbers. The only reason I put up with Xfinity for all this time was I kept a desk landline phone, and I can't find carriers that will do that. So I've been gouged on prices, and so I'm finally giving up the desk phone, but I will have 2 phones with 2 numbers. So if I lose a phone, I'll still have another phone. So, but if they won't do that, I guess I'll tell them, well, then I guess I'll call the fraud reporting line and go online and give you nasty reviews all over the place. Or you can just unlock my phone, because they're holding me hostage. They're making me pay for 2 services for a month. I'm going to have to pay for T-Mobile and Xfinity for a month if they won't unlock this stupid phone.
One time
they got you over a barrel, LJ. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I have a way of. I'm a Karen par excellence. I usually get things done. I usually get things my way. I never blame the employees. I never try to get anybody fired. It's almost never the employee's fault. It's the retarded people that make the stupid rules in companies.
Don't feel bad. One time I lost my license, couldn't find it. 2-3 weeks, couldn't find it. I was like, all right, let me go to the DMV, get a license. I go and get a replacement license. I forget how much it costs, $20 or $30 or something. What do you think happened the next day? I found the license that I lost.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I was like, no.
Something kept either that phone got out of my purse somehow and got back in, or something was keeping me from seeing the phone. I think it might have been that I literally looked at the phone, picked it up, but couldn't see it for some reason. I don't know. It was some weird, I don't know what happened there, but it was weird, whatever it was.
Outside, like this. Look. Now you can see outside. Now you can see outside. I don't know if y'all don't know that, but do this.
If somebody
that?
talking, but I
know.
can't hear them.
I'm trying to figure out what that is.
Is that a panelist or?
See
like
who's
Splatter.
unmuted. Yeah, Splatter, are you talking back there, dude?
No,
Anything running in the background, Splatter?
not anymore.
Oh, not anymore. Okay.
Hey, Sandy, I'm going to go ahead and take off.
Okay, Jose.
Good to see you
Hi,
later.
Jose.
Thank you for hanging out, Jose. You were quiet. Anyway.
Yeah. I got a runny nose.
Oh,
Still
no.
fighting
Go
those
catch
allergies.
it.
Yeah, I have to go catch it. I just wanted to point out to LJ that confirms that you're inside a different Earth with a different atmosphere inside a different meat suit. That's why our hearts moved from the left to the middle. It's because we shifted to a different avatar that breathes nitrogen and argon and carbon monoxide
And neon.
and yeah, and other stuff that kills you.
And when did
Yeah.
the switch happen?
I think me and Sandy found it about 3 years ago.
But yeah, I think we shift all the time, but I think we also I think we shift Earths more often than that, because I found Colorado Rainbow Mountains, and then a week later there was another Colorado Rainbow Mountains. Speaking of which, Jose, you said you were going to go visit them.
My cars are very old and they won't make it.
Well,
I have
where
to
are they?
take
I'm
the
in
bus.
Colorado. Yeah, I can get there.
Yeah, it's only about half an hour, 45 minutes away from my
So
house.
that means your cars are easy to work on after all.
Yeah,
Well, I'm in
gonna
the Denver area.
Yeah, I'm working on it tomorrow because I have to go see my mom. I haven't seen my
No
mom in 3
excuses
months.
with older cars. You can replace everything yourself.
I don't have money, man. I don't have money.
Well,
I
you
have to
never-
go find a job.
Where's the nearest parking lot? You can get parts.
Yeah, I'm looking at my neighbor's car so I can take parts from that.
There you go.
Free parts.
He's
So-
joking, YouTube.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we're joking. You
You know
too.
how Mexicans are. Okay, I'll see you.
Yeah.
Good night, Jose.
Have a good one.
Good
man.
night, guys.
So
Thank you for
I-
having me.
I'm in Denver.
Thanks for being
Where are they
here.
from me?
All right, it's farther because he's down by Colorado Springs.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah,
it's going
I'm
to be probably
Springs.
halfway between us because it's like an hour 40.
No,
hours
nope, it's to the east of Colorado
Yeah.
Springs.
It's in Calhoun.
Callahan. I'll look it up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 45 minutes away from my house and 2 hours away from you. If you drive slow,
down-
like I do.
Down your way, there's a Tesla's got an old laboratory down there. You can go take a tour if you're
Really?
interested. Yeah,
Wow.
Where's
in
that?
Colorado Springs. Yeah.
Oh shit. That'd be cool.
All right, guys. I'll see you later.
Right.
Take care.
I'll see you later. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night, chat. Bye bye.
Bye, Jose. But yeah, there's two different rainbow mountain ranges in Colorado. One is a rainbow mountain, and the other one is like it's a interactive park. And I have to look it up, but they're both near Jose.
Oh, like
Sounds
a theme
interesting.
park?
It's not too far out of the way, I guess. I had to get a week off and go visit Tesla's lab in the Rainbow Forest or mountain or whatever it is.
Yeah, I'll find out the towns for you,
Cool.
like the locations. I had to pull up They're in the presentations.
I think I've seen your presentations on them. They're pretty cool.
What do they have at the
Yeah.
Tesla's lounge thing?
That's a
It's
question for you.
laboratory. Yeah. Yeah.
Just
The
Colorado
lab is
Laboratory
yeah.
where the tower was supposed to be built, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the free energy tower that draws from the ether. Yeah.
All right, is it still there?
As far as I know, I've heard that it is. I haven't gone there yet. I've looked it up once.
Yeah.
It obviously still is. Yeah.
I thought, wait a minute, we did cover Tesla's lab. It was like in disrepair, closed to the public for years, right? And then they reopened it.
I think so. Yeah. Well, I think they don't want everybody to see what he was working on to a point. I think they buried a lot of things that he did work on. So they went through all of the stuff.
Oh yeah, probably because he'd be helping mankind. We're not trying to just make money off mankind.
Yeah, he's the reason why we're actually on the internet and have lights in my room right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he didn't want to charge anybody for it. That's the whole
Fiber
point.
optics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good thing about
responsible
that. He had morals.
Yeah, but the people he was working with, like Westinghouse, what was the other guy?
I made up for it.
Edison.
They had no morals whatsoever.
Yeah, I know. They just looked at opportunity.
Yeah.
It was Morgan, him too.
Yep.
Well, they see everything as an opportunity to make money, you know.
They're bankers.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, any
Oh, they're just plain evil. Like,
they'd be charging you a tax to breathe or walk or drink, you know, or
What's-
to say, oh, you have to pay a tax to drink water. You know, they would do anything at this point to try to make some money from it.
exactly. The average person, that if he's for the people, he wouldn't even think of charging people for stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, think
he
about it. If
wasn't
you
really
could just
worried
get,
about it.
if you could just get electricity from whatever, and you didn't have to pay that bill anymore, well, they'd be losing money from you. Wouldn't have to have all the stations and have all the lines and have all the stuff.
And
You'd be able
they'd have to
just
find a different way to make money off people then.
exactly.
Really quickly, welcome Crashes 82. Geek, if you come back in, I might be able to have you change a setting to get your microphone to work.
Yeah.
So if you come back in, might be able to fix it for you.
Yeah. Inquiring minds want to know.
So what did you get for food, Splatter?
Oh, the restaurant was closed. So I just had to go to the corner store and buy a can of ravioli. Better than nothing, right?
Better than nothing. All right,
No.
Geek is back. All right, Geek. There's a settings gear. Hold on. There's a settings. Hold on. There's a settings gear. If you click on it, there should be an audio where you can choose which mic, because sometimes it defaults to a different one. You can choose the microphone. See if that helps.
Yeah, I got a large blueberry pie too.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. See, that worked.
I restarted my computer.
Oh, that worked too. Something worked. We can hear you now. That's good.
Okay.
Welcome.
Hey, Sandy, can I share something right quick? I just want to show you the science center where the Tesla lab is.
Yes, but I wanted to hear from Geek first in case she wanted to comment on something from when she first joined and couldn't speak.
We were talking about the dark side of the moon.
Uh-huh.
So when I was a kid, I was totally into the space program stuff. I was a total nerd. Everybody forgets about there were 3 people that would go to the moon, then they would go into orbit. The 2 people would get into the LEM and then go to the surface. The 3rd person would stay in orbit in the command module alone the entire time the other 2 people were on the surface. So they would have seen the back side of the moon repeatedly.
That's
I
true.
Like every 90 minutes that it would go behind and lose radio connectivity, something like that.
Yeah, Michael Collins was the one that did that, and they didn't take any videos of that, did they?
I don't remember ever seeing video. No, they always acted like they were too busy for frivolous photography.
You know, like back in the day, I
Frivolous.
suppose if it was dark on that side, you wouldn't be able to do it. But in this day and age, what they supposedly just did now, there should be no problem with like getting the topography, mapping all that, you know, whatever's on the other side. Like,
Yeah, from a film standpoint, when they were using film cameras, I don't understand how any of that could work in the extreme temperatures, both back and forth between the cold and the heat. But with digital, it should be no problem.
I agree with you. Like, how did the film survive? Just alone. I mean,
back in the
besides the
day,
mechanics.
when it was happening, you know, I remember it, the original time. The dark side of the moon was dark. You couldn't film because it was pitch black back there. That was the reason they didn't have film of it. Like
the dark side of the moon is not actually an accurate description because the phases are changing on the back theoretically, just as much as they're changing on the front. It's not always in the dark.
There probably
theoretically
actually is not a dark side of the moon at all, but that was the story. And then the story of why they didn't have film is it was dark. You couldn't film in the dark.
it just goes back to the whole thing of like, if we were spinning and this thing was spinning around us, why the hell doesn't this thing spin?
Well, it does. It spins in sequence with the Earth. That's why we can't see but one side of it. They say it does spin. Yeah.
It spins in a way that the same side is always facing us, which really doesn't make sense.
It makes no sense.
Not with this ratio to us, but in their model, the model of the solar system, they can demonstrate what it does. I like the way you pointed out Michael Collins he went around it like every 90 minutes and they never saw anything and never reported anything about the dark side of the moon at all, did he?
No, I think he did have some bullshit alien story.
Yeah, alien stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's believable. Yeah.
You know,
did he have any evidence or any photographs or anything?
Richard C. Hoagland claimed that he had the photos and shit like that.
Okay. Yeah.
I will say the satellite they say that's going around the moon has sent pictures back of the rover and the landing stage and the marks from the rover. So,
I've seen those pictures. Yeah, they're not that good, to be honest.
no, they're not. But I would love someone to Photoshop extra tracks. That would be great. Just know how easy it is.
Yeah. Hey,
If I have time, I'll do it.
Can I share the Tesla's science laboratory that they have here in Colorado Springs?
Yeah, but I'm going to ask you to mute it because I really don't want to keep taking chances with video.
It's not a video. It's actually just their website.
Oh, it's a website. Okay.
Yeah. It's where they built the tower. It's basically what it is. They have a science center there, and it's dedicated to Tesla. So.
Yeah, you got to remember, I still have a little bit less than a week until that thing is gone. That's why I'm a little nervous.
I get you. Yeah, that's why I'm not playing in a video now. This is it, if you can see it.
Yep, but yeah.
Tesla
there you go.
Science. Yeah, I want to go visit this thing. In 1899. Wow, that's a long time ago.
I knew that
What?
they were saving it. It was closed for the longest time. It was in disrepair. And that they were saving it and were planning on making it a museum and reopening it to the public. But I didn't know it was open yet.
Yeah, it looks like it is. And this is where he had a wireless telegraph where he could send messages for like 15 miles. Well, that's not exactly what he's saying here. There's a high frequency, high voltage electricity. He can wirelessly send this signal or electricity. He could transfer it that far. It looks like they're gonna throw you like little things, tidbits about the thing. Got a gallery, early influences. Yeah, looks pretty neat, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it looks interesting.
Yeah, I think I should do a stream.
I would definitely say something happened because they definitely when I showed this, that sign wasn't there. This whole website was different. It was not open yet. That is awesome.
Huh. I think I'm going to make a trip. It's going to be worth it.
Definitely. I'm trying to get the name of the Colorado towns for you. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm going to be listening on the phone. I'm going to get off of here because I just looked at the clock.
Demon.
Coming up at 4:30 a.m.
All right, D-Man. Thanks for joining us.
I just wanted to come on and thank you for the show, Sandy. I told you before that this is my night light. So at night I'm always listening. I have to try to remember where I fell asleep so that way in the morning I can turn it back on and continue on.
No problem.
It's not because of
Mandela
bad. It's just that's what normally when I'm normally just laying down relaxing when I'm listening. So
well, like I said, thank you for joining us. You were actually here a long time, so that's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, you were interesting. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Good to see LJ. Good to see you, Splatter. Good to see everybody in chat. Roger. Geekins.
Yes, sir.
All right. You have a good night, D-Man.
Cheers later.
Good night.
Good night.
All right. So, Roger, Jose was correct. One of them is in Calhan, Colorado. It's Calhan, Colorado, located in El Paso County. The second one, it just says near. Hold on. Let's see. The paint mines. They're called the paint mines.
I think I've
Hold
heard
on
of
a
these.
minute.
Yeah.
Hold on for a
I
minute.
watched somebody did a video went down in there. I think I have a picture of them too.
Okay, El Paso County is the paint mine, so I got to find out the other one. Hold on. Let me see. So the other one is a big mountain range. Where is it? Hold on for a second. It's like the Red Mountain, but it's actually rainbow, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I see. Yeah. On your stream, I watched you cover that.
Yeah, but do you remember where it was? That's the problem. I'm like,
There's a ride at Disney that's based on called Rainbow Caverns,
here we go. Here it is. Here it is. Found it.
but it's in Red Mountains.
Mm-hmm.
In the ride too.
Hold on for a minute.
How the hell did I do that?
Okay, so hike the Red Mountain in the Rocky Mountains. So this is in San Juan National Forest.
San Juan. Gotcha.
Yep.
So Cal Han is what you said?
Calhan, Calhan.
Yeah. And then the Red Mountains. And what was the county it was in?
It doesn't say. It says San Juan National Forest.
San Juan National. I'll look up San Juan National Forest.
And there's also a ghost town there.
Ooh.
A settlement from 1870. The Red Mountain in the San Juan National Forest looks like the Rainbow Mountains of Peru.
Nice.
Like here, actually, I'm going to splatter.
Yeah.
I'm going to share a single picture with you. A single slide in the private chat.
Wait.
There you go.
Right there. This one?
Yeah, that's your presentation I watched. Yeah. I remember the girl.
Yeah, well, I want to show everybody else since we're talking about it in case they missed it. Yep, the two different girls in the two different locations.
They're in the same pose, though, are they?
Well, a very similar pose, yes.
Yeah, that's kind of strange to do in front. I don't know.
I can't get to it. Hello?
Still waiting on you to present, Splatter.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to. Having a couple.
See, Jane Doe's like Red Mountain, San Juan National Park, like Peru. Awesome. So this is why when I mention something, we need to show it.
I'm trying. I don't know what's happening here.
Because not everybody's seen the presentations.
Well, I have the site up.
Yeah, but I wanted the side-by-side picture.
Okay.
Ah, Random Australian is here.
Here, now I'm getting her back. Oh shit! Then one pop. This
Oh, what happened?
Okay, piss me off.
Hello, Random Australian. Good to see you.
As soon as I clear it so I can click on it, something pops up right in the way.
Why does Random... I guess Random Australian wants to be backstage.
What am I trying to show now?
Hello. There she is.
No, he.
What am I trying to show?
Hello, Mike.
Lost track.
Hello, Random Australian.
Hello, how is everybody?
Good, how are you?
Good, thanks.
Splatter, the link
I
in the
just saw
private
you,
chat.
Okay, Lincoln.
Yeah, it's the rainbow.
Okay. I was in Facebook. I was looking in the wrong group, like usual.
And it's on Flickr, I think.
Yep. It's just, it takes you right to the slide that we want.
Yep. Okay. Allow ads. Can I don't know, whatever. It's got a thing in the way.
A thing in the way.
Yeah, ads.
Because you didn't log in like I told you to.
I did, I thought.
It wants me to set up an account. I've never been on Flickr, so.
They should be able to exit out of that.
Fuck's sakes. Okay, now what am I supposed to do?
Just share the one slide.
I'm trying, but it didn't show up. Okay, there, now it shows up.
And who did we lose? LJ.
Oh, LJ's gone.
Takes one to share one.
It takes one to share.
Good night, LJ, unless that wasn't intentional.
Yeah, later, LJ.
I'm going to put the link in the chat again because she has trouble seeing the pinned comment in case it was an accident. All right, so here's the slide. If you could make it full screen, Splatter. There we go. So the picture on the right, LJ's back. It was an accident. There we go. Welcome back, LJ. The picture on the right is Peru. The picture on the left is Colorado.
Wow.
So very similar.
Yeah.
I wonder what causes that rainbow effect in the sands on these mountains, or the rock, for that matter. Yeah.
I don't know.
My theory is the flood, like everything became like layers of mud that settled with like elements and then solidified into rock. But I don't think we really know.
It'd be hard to test that out. I mean, on that scale, that's huge.
They actually did a lot of research right after Mount St. Helens on that stuff, and it just proved a lot of the theories of the time, because like it laid all the mud down, and then another flood went through, and it cut a canyon in the middle of it.
Ooh.
See, but that's the thing. Like, what's interesting to me is the striation pattern. Normally, you would see those different colors sideways, not going across the top. You know what I'm saying? Like sliced horizontally, not vertically.
In that example of Mount St. Helens, and there's other examples, what didn't happen, it didn't take millions of years now, did it? It didn't even take thousands of years. It took a couple years. So the Earth being anciently old is ridiculous.
And then also we have that wall. We have that rock wall. I forget where it is. I want to say it's like England, Scotland, or Ireland, like up there somewhere. There's a rock wall now. I just covered it where the rock has literally incorporated into it coins and buttons and trash. Like coins and trash is now part of the rock, like completely built into the rock, melded into the rock, and it only took 40 years for that to happen.
And petrified doo-doo.
That too.
Yeah, 40 years. See, so the Earth is not millions of years old. That's ridiculous.
Who's squeaking?
You mean beeping?
I feel like humankind would have.
Or whatever that is.
It is it sounds like a fire alarm or something. Anybody have a fire alarm going off in the background?
Bird.
Not anymore. Oh, no, it's back.
There it is. Yep, there it is.
Who is it?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought you just did the test.
Hey guys, really quickly, if you are listening on Rumble or X, because apparently there's 30 something of you somewhere else, not on YouTube. And if you'd like to join us, head on over to youtube.com/@SandyDiva. There is a link in the chat for you to join us if you would like to join. Just want to let you know that this is where the link is. Yep. All right. Thank you for sharing that picture, Splatter.
Well,
but yeah, something tells me the San Juan Mountains are not near Calhoun, Colorado. They may even be closer to you where you live.
Was that
Roger.
the same girl in both pictures, or two girls in the same position?
Two girls in almost the same position in two different locations.
Why?
Don't know.
AI.
Synchronicity.
Some of those, one of those pictures is before AI was a thing for the masses. Let me see something. I'm going to find out exactly where that is.
I started trying to learn how to use AI, and it terrifies me. I don't want to have anything to do with it, and I'm pretty tech savvy.
Yeah, I don't want anything really to do with it other than making thumbnails. Hold on 1 second. I'm zooming out. I hate what can you I need the satellite view. I need traffic and satellite so I could, because I don't know where I'm looking. Where's Denver? Okay. So on your way to Colorado Springs,
Okay.
the San Juan Forest is southwest of your location. It is west of Pueblo.
All right. That's going to be a trip.
That would be a major trip. Yes.
Yeah.
And
Better pack
then,
lunch. Yeah.
where's Colorado Springs? Hold on.
Petrified Forest?
I
Huh?
don't know if it's petrified. I don't think it is. I think I've been through it once on a bus. I rode across Colorado.
I'm going to
And I
get
actually saw part of
directions. I'm going to go from not my location. Don't allow pace. Stop that. Denver.
It looks like it's closer to Silverton, which is near Durango.
Oh, no, I'm just going by the main road from Denver. That's why. The main road would be Pueblo. It's actually further south than Colorado Springs. That's why I couldn't find it. It is near Silverton. It's a 6-hour, 38-minute trip from Denver.
It's way closer to me.
Yeah, then if you want to take a trip.
Yeah, 'cause I live on the western slope, and I've been to Silverton several times. But I'd never even heard of that.
And that's crazy. This is right next to Silverton, like right there. Oh my goodness.
It's a well-kept secret. Well-kept secret. That's what it is.
Oh my goodness. All right. So, yeah, if you're going to go there, that would be a separate trip from Colorado Springs. Totally.
Different directions.
Yeah, I'm going to check the other one out. Oh, God, stop asking me to paste it.
No. Paste that.
No, I mean, so Denver to Calhan is 1.5 hours.
That's not bad.
No.
That's like going to Colorado Springs. Almost the same trip.
Yep. Yep.
That mountain is actually quite a climb. It's a 1,800 foot elevation gain. I'm not sure I can do that right now. I'd have to work up to that again.
And Jose is correct. It's 40 minutes from his house. So, well, from his town, 40 minutes. So
Jose's probably closer to me than actually taking that trip then, almost.
no,
What?
He's got to travel northeast, and you were traveling southeast. So
What state is Pikes Peak in?
Let's hear.
Colorado.
That's what I thought, because we went up to the top of Pikes Peak one time. My grandparents were on that trip. We were driving across the country to see my mom's side of the family in California. We would do that every few years and would go a different route every time. So the air gets thin up there, and this little kid kept running around everywhere. And my grandmother was telling him, "Honey, you need to sit down." And he got right in front of her, boom, passed out on the floor.
I went to a meetup there actually not that long ago, and I got to see the peak.
Yeah.
You got what?
They had a thing. I went to a flat Earth meetup at Pikes Peak.
Right on.
Last year.
And
it was you ever heard of a tinfoil sombrero?
Oh yeah.
The channel. They hosted it out there on a farm.
Oh, cool.
Are you talking about the Jam on the Plane?
That's the one. I even got the sticker on my car.
Yeah, I've meant to go to that for a couple of years, and something always comes up for that weekend. Like I never make it.
Dang it. We had a couple of celebrities out there. Not too many. It wasn't that big of a meetup. Kind of
Well,
small.
I heard
compared to the rest
that
of them.
Lowry and Nick came.
Yeah, they
year,
were
right?
there. Yeah. I met them in person and went on their stream with them live. It was pretty fun. He actually shook my hand to make sure I wasn't AI. So this is Roger. Yeah, I'm real.
oh, that's sad. This makes me sad.
Oh.
So Pikes Peak has a place called Rainbow Falls, but it's Rainbow Falls because of all the graffiti.
Oh no.
It's funny, there are a lot of historic places where people like made graffiti like in the 1800s that is now
Uh-huh.
preserved, and they do not want modern people making graffiti under any circumstances, but the entire reason to go there is because of the graffiti from over 100 years ago.
Oh, that's different then, I guess.
Yeah, but this is not. This is like spray paint.
Go figure. It's the Ghetto Falls. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's gorgeous. This is New York. Oh my gosh. We're going to show some pictures, Splatter. Messenger. So I'm going to show you the Rainbow Falls in Colorado that are graffiti that doesn't look 100 years old at all. And then I have to show you New York's Rainbow Falls, which Michael Fontaine has mentioned before. Just because of the beauty of it, I can't get over it. So I sent the 2 pictures, Splatter. You should have them.
Oh wow, yeah.
You see that?
Well, there's your graffiti.
So I need to ask you, Geek, if this is what you remember, if this is what you're referring to. If this is 100 years old, I'll be shocked. Hey, welcome, Vinny Pots and Pans and Unbroken. I saw Unbroken a while ago, but I didn't want to interrupt.
I was thinking of a place in Utah and a place in Kansas. I don't know of anywhere in Colorado.
Yeah, then definitely this is not 100 years old. Oh my goodness.
Am I sharing now?
No, no, you're not.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Geek, this in the best way possible. You sound like you sound like someone on the radio. Like
Yeah.
Have you ever heard
AM radio?
Yeah, like an old radio. I like it.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. So here is what they did to this is Rainbow Falls in Colorado. And look, that's I don't like that at all.
No,
That's
not amply named at all.
Colorado. That is not a Colorado thing at all. No.
They're saying it is Rainbow Falls.
No, I mean like the culture around hiking and stuff is like leave no trace, very much pick up after yourself. And
Now, there's always idiots though, in every group.
Do not mark things. Yeah, like kids will mark things, but like the people who love to mountain bike and hike, they would just be like astounded to see that.
And
it's very shocking.
They'll be pissed off, is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, that's outside. I'm saying you repeat off. Yeah, because somebody ruined it.
This is Rainbow Falls in New York, Hudson, New York.
Makes you want to get in there with a pressure washer and blast it off.
That is beautiful, Sandy. That is.
Absolutely. That's why I had to share it. It was just breathtaking.
Yeah.
I'm going to call you again. Who far Ted? Hello.
Who hearted?
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's just Ted. Hey, Ted.
Hey, Ted. Great name, dude. Great name.
Yeah.
Well, I got racehorse.
He says, looks like what people from California do. Some people from California. Yeah, Astral wouldn't do that. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, there was that famous racehorse called Hoof-Hearted.
I thought you mentioned the Rainbow Falls in New York, though. Michael, you're talking about a different one? Are you talking about the Niagara Falls one? You might be talking about the one from Niagara. Unbroken says Hudson is a hippie kind of town.
Who?
Hudson, New York. Yeah, it's a very quaint town. It looks like that would remind me of New Hope, Pennsylvania. Freaking beautiful. Wow. Beautiful town. I wish I could still travel. That's
Sandy,
why if you
one day
guys
you might be able to. You might be able to get back out there.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not going to hold my breath though. Maybe one day.
Always got to keep it on the sunny side.
Yeah. Well, that's why if you guys go and you check out these places, please send pictures because.
Yep. Yeah. I'm going to see it through you.
Yep.
Live vicariously.
Exactly.
Something like that.
Like someone filmed their entire visit to Megalomart. And like I would never be able to walk that with all the hidden walkways and you got to bend down and climb and
Megalomart. What the hell is that?
it's an interactive place.
Never heard of it.
It's a fake place. It's in Las Vegas.
Sounds like something from The Simpsons.
Interactive grocery store.
Yes. It's a grocery store, but it's not. Like they sell very weird things in there, which are some of them are fake. You can't take them. Other things are for sale, like a can of cat paws, like strange stuff like that.
Ooh. What did you say?
Yeah, they have a tattooed fish in the deli area, a tattooed ham.
Well, yeah, that's all right.
They have like radioactive things. Well, you find out there's a storyline behind it, and you have to solve the mystery. And you just look it up. Look it up on YouTube. You'll see. It's crazy.
No one solved it yet. There's parts of the store that have other things to them that they've never gotten to because they don't know how to it's like a puzzle box. That you have to
Yeah.
Wow. It sounds like an oddity kind of thing. Like there's oddities in there, like like curiosities. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
it's more like an art collective, like made instead of a theme park. It's like like I say, like an interdimensional grocery store.
That's what it is. Interdimensional grocery store. Correct.
It's a
And,
head trip, is what you're saying.
It is. It is very trippy inside. Lots of lights, things that glow and sparkle and strobe and neon and glow in the dark. And it's the whole thing's interactive. You could spend days, multiple days in there and not see half of it. And I just couldn't do it. I can only be upright for an hour. There's no way. Even if I could get to Las Vegas, I couldn't do it. So it was cool. A family did a full vlog, the whole, like everywhere they went inside it. It's nice. Yes, I live vicariously through other people that way.
That is a nice thing about YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why it's a top platform.
It's too bad they shadow ban people for topics, though. It just ticks me off.
Yeah, that is the major issue, obviously. All right, guys, I am giving a 15-minute warning. If you'd like to join us, I'm going to take the link down in 15 minutes. I'm not ending the show. Josh is here. I'm not ending the show now in 15 minutes. I don't want someone to come up for 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, come and join us is what I'm saying. If you want to come and join us, you have 15 minutes to click the link. Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up? I got in just in time before you took the link down.
Well, you know the link. Okay, I know.
Hey, Monkey Man, how you doing?
What's up?
Not much. I hear you were spending time with a Super Sidewinder.
Yeah, no, it was a great time up until the last couple of days.
He's a good dude. I've had him on several shows. Yeah.
It wasn't Mr. Awesome. Super's fault the last couple of days.
What happened the last couple of days?
It rained.
Oh.
Well, it rained. It rained the last couple of days I was there, and so I was leaving Friday morning. And when I went to go leave, I was all packed up and ready to go, and I got like 5 houses down from his house, and the road was flooded. And I just thought it was like a little puddle because that, it was a pretty flat road. So I just drove through it, and my car stalled out, and ended up seizing up the engine, and so then I spent the next 3 days trying to figure out how to get my car home. So that wasn't fun, but eventually I did it.
How high did the water go up on your car?
It probably went up to like the bottom of the doors, but I mean it's a tiny little car. It's like a Hyundai Accent. It only sits a couple inches off the ground anyway.
Oh wow.
And the air intake was at the very bottom of the bumper. So all the water went straight into the air intake and up through the air filter and then into the engine.
Oh,
Oh
no.
man.
Yeah.
That's awful.
Josh,
So, yeah,
you
it
need a
was-
breather on your car. You need to get one of those extensions. So you
Yep.
didn't
Yeah.
have that problem.
Right. Yeah. Run up the side and like be at the very top of the car.
Was it a rental or was it yours?
No, it was mine. It was my good car.
I told you to take a rental.
I know, but a rental would have cost me money up to that point. That whole vacation, the whole week, it only cost me like $50.
But now how much?
Oh, now it's up to a couple hundred.
Yeah.
And then if I get my car fixed, it'll be a couple more thousand.
Hindsight's always 20/20, right?
Yep. But anyway, sorry to hijack the show.
No, it's fine. You just got here.
Yeah. It's an open panel. It's any subject.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just not a big fan of talking about myself.
Okay.
Yeah, have a Josh show. Hold Josh. That's right now.
Oh, Ty, man, you're gonna have rain for a while too. Oh my goodness. Ty man
happened to
said
the
it's
Aussie guy?
pouring. He's here. Oh, he fell out.
Yeah.
Random Australian. If you want to come back, I'm taking the link down in 10 minutes or so.
The original Honda Civic motor, you can't kill the damn thing.
Well, as long as you take care of it.
No, yeah. But even if you don't, it lasts more than any other motor would.
I had a Honda Ridgeline. Had a I'm trying to remember the kind of motor it had. It had a special motor in it. They're hard to work on though with the Ridgelines. A little different.
Yeah.
Man, we went from one day was going to be 92 degrees to getting a heat wave. It's going to be about 80 degrees tomorrow, 81, then 86, 91, 92, 85, 83 in April. That is not a good sign.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's horrible. You keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
I was overheating. I had to take my headset off to cool it off and switch sides. I was overheating and it's only like 50 something degrees here, but it's humid.
Wait till July.
It's the humidity. It's already humid. Right now, the humidity is sitting at 88%.
Wow.
Not good. It's only 54 degrees, but it's a sticky 54.
413.
Little do we know that hindsight is 2020 would be a warning about the year.
Yeah, that's why I'm hoping it's never a good sign to get 90s in April.
You know where the expression 2020 comes from in optometry? Well, you can see 20 people at 20 feet away. That's exactly where the term comes from. It's dead serious. Yeah.
Wow.
I know. Weird, ain't it? I didn't believe him when they told me. I'm like, all right. So we looked it up. Like, yeah, it really is. You should see clearly 20 people from 20 feet away. That's 20/20 vision.
Really?
Where it came from. Yeah.
No.
Then why is 2010 better vision?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe the feet is so you can see 10 people from 20 feet away. No, that doesn't make sense either.
This
No.
sounds like a job for the Mandela effect investigation.
Sounds like we found a flaw in his plan.
I'm trying to remember where we looked this up to. Somebody looked it up online. Then they were on one of the streams I was on, and I'm like, really? I don't believe this, but yeah.
No, I still don't.
Yeah, Unbroken just said 20 people in a line. I don't know what that means.
I'm looking at why do they say 20/20 vision?
Yeah, I don't think that's real. I think that's a wise tale.
Is a term for normal vision acuity measured at a distance of 20 feet, coined by Dr. Herman Snellen in 1862. It means you can see clearly at 20 feet what a person with standard vision should see at that same distance.
Okay.
The more
It's
you learn.
close. Yeah.
Close, but
So
not
good, 20 feet. Yeah.
So
Close, but not
the
20 feet
bottom
away.
number is the distance at which an average eye can read the same line. So the top number is your distance from the chart in feet. The bottom number is the distance at which a person with normal eyesight can read the same line. So 20 and 20 is the standard for that. So a normal person with normal eyesight can read a line at 20 feet away. And if you're at 20 feet away and can read it, you have 20/20 vision.
So what about 2010 being better? I don't understand that at all.
Okay, because it says 20/40 vision means you must be at 20 feet to see what a person with normal vision sees at 40 feet.
Oh, wow.
So
Okay,
so that's why the person with normal vision can see clearly 40 feet away, but you need to be 20 feet. So you're 20/40.
Right.
A person with normal vision needs to be at 10 feet to see what you can see 20 feet away. And that's why 2010 is better.
Okay.
So that whatever they said about the 20 people in line, it's BS.
Yeah, I got you.
I knew that didn't sound right.
Well,
trying to remember
2010
where
was
we-
definitely better than 2020.
Yep.
Meanwhile, there's people like me who can't barely see without their glasses.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I on Tuesday I have to go to the eye doctor because I got 2 new pairs of glasses from America's Best, and to see my phone, I have to take the glasses off. Like I shouldn't have to take my glasses off to see clearly on my phone. Something's wrong. Like I see better without my glasses, and that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. My
Do you
glasses,
have
I'm having my 3rd experience, not in a row, but over many, many years of a lab that cannot make my glasses. I knew my last place could make my glasses, but my insurance won't go there anymore. Before that, I went to Walmart. They could make my glasses. I think before them was one of the ones that couldn't make my glasses. So I had to go to this new place, and I didn't know what lab they had. And their lab tried over and over again and couldn't make the glasses. So I just got my money back. They're very hard to make. I think there's only one manufacturer that even makes like the blanks for them.
All I know is that
Wait.
my vision's okay. It's fine from far away. But like I said, I shouldn't have to take my glasses off to see clear on my
Right.
phone.
Yep.
What's the corrective surgery they have now? The laser surgery, what do they call that?
LASIK.
Yeah. I had a friend who did it. I mean, but it doesn't last forever. It's like every other 5 years, she's got to go back and do it again because
There's a lot of risks
Yeah.
with that surgery. Even now, it's not perfected. A lot of the doctors that do it don't get it themselves. I would tell you something. Still wear their glasses. That tells you something. It's much riskier. People get blinded by it. People get worse vision from. I mean, of course, not every person, but I mean, this can happen.
And my brother did it.
Yeah, I have relatives that did it, and they're very happy. The majority of people, it goes just fine, but there's those certain percentage of people that it goes very wrong.
Yeah, you just have to
Let
find
me
a
ask you a
doctor.
question.
You have to find an eye doctor that's more experienced in it than any other.
So the glasses on my face, right? If I pull them out just beyond the tip of my nose, everything goes clear. Everything's clear. What did they do wrong?
Yeah.
Because if I put them on my face where they're supposed to be, things are slightly blurry.
A lot of the LASIK is done by robots now. It's not all even done by a human.
I'm trying to think why that is, Andy. It's like they messed up your prescription somehow because the distance to the lens should not matter with your focus, right? So you have to pull it further away from your eye to get focus.
Yeah. Yep. I gotta pull them farther away. I mean, they're still in focus, but you know, everything's slightly off. Like maybe like my prescription's -325. It's like they have -3. And then as I pull them away, it gets stronger and becomes -325. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, I got the same problem with the last glasses I had. I had to take them further off my face to get like the read, especially. That's the
read. Yeah,
you need to go back to your eye doctor and tell him exactly what you just said.
That's what I'm gonna do on Tuesday.
Get him to dial that prescription in.
And it was a contact lens exam as well. So if I got to send both pairs back, I have nothing to see with. So they're gonna have to give me another free pair of contacts. They're gonna have to.
The big problem with me is my right eye. It's losing its vision over time. I guess because I'm right-handed, I lean to my right eye more when I'm focusing. I think.
Wait, you had a contact prescription and they messed up your glasses? Like, I wonder if they did the math wrong or like.
No. I had a contact lens exam, which is it's an eyeglass exam and contact lens exam. They do both.
But I'm sure that your prescription is slightly different when it's directly on your eyes than it's when it's like however far your glasses are from your eyes.
No, they're the same. It says both they're -3.25.
That's crazy to me.
What's also crazy is my prescription hasn't changed since I was 19 years old. Both of my eyes are the same. Most people have two different, like each eye is different. Like mine are both -3.25. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying about my right eye. Yeah.
I have a lazy right eye. I should have gone blind in it. And when I was younger, we could get glasses to be 20/20 for that eye theoretically, and now it's gotten weaker again, and I barely see out of this eye. It sees colors better, but it can't like focus on things. It's very strange. It's like my brain wants to ignore my right eye entirely.
Oh wow. That's not good. I'm sorry.
Well, like wearing an eye patch as a preschooler was such a pain in the neck because I knew I was supposed to keep it on, but it itched and it was weird, and the other kids made fun of me for it. And like, if I would have kept it on longer, it would have worked better. But I was like, I want to peel it off. It's like, how do you ask a little kid to do something like that?
My friend Christy, who lived behind me, she had the same thing. She had, I don't know if it was a patch. It was more like they put, it almost looked like duct tape over the one glass of the eye.
I know what you're talking about. I had kids like that I went to school with.
Yeah.
It was literally a Band-Aid that was over my eye.
Yeah, I had surgery on my eye like 5 times for my right eye when I was younger. I had a what do you call it? A chronic salation that actually it wouldn't go down. They had to surgically remove it. So I think they did something with my eye when I was younger that messed it up during the surgery. It's just, I was really young and it scared the hell out of me. The countdown, count backwards. Yeah. The feeling you get when you go under anesthesia is just, it messes with your head. I'll never forget it to this day. It's been almost 50 years since I had those surgeries and I still remember it.
So for me, when I'm put under for surgery, which has happened to me twice now, they'll say start to count backwards, and then I'm just instantly out. Like,
Same.
and then I wake up in the middle of it, and they have to put me back under
Oh no, not me. Oh no, that's horrible.
because I metabolize it faster. So anytime I go and get dentistry work, I'm like, please, can we just start because it's gonna wear off by the time you finish.
Oh no, that's terrifying because like the only surgery I've had where I've been put under, my whole insides were ripped open. Like, oh my god, I can't even imagine waking
Well-
up in the middle of that. Oh my god.
Well, I couldn't.
I've heard stories of that
feel-
too, actually. Yeah,
I wouldn't.
people
I
actually
couldn't feel
waking
what
up.
they were doing, but I just like start looking around the room, and they're like, "Oh," and then I go back to sleep, and I really like the gel now that they use for dentistry. That works much better for me.
Oh, the gel on the stick.
Yeah, the topical stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know why the stuff that when they inject it in you, for me, it wears off.
Well, for me, they would use the gel on the stick and then inject after you're numb in that area. You sure they didn't do that?
What they have started doing in the last like 5 years probably is instead of sticking me, only doing the numbing gel, and that was for like deep cleaning my teeth because I have receding gums, so they felt like my plaque needed more intense care, and my dad has had the same thing done, and it's yeah, they just do the gel for most things. I haven't had to have a shot for dental work in a long time. Like even the last time I got a filling, I don't think I got a shot. I think I just got gel.
Oh wow.
And that actually is like, for me, it's the vibrations that are the worst about that when they're drilling.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I went to the dentist, they did this extracting on my wisdom teeth. I had too many of them. I was in Tijuana, and they just did injections and just went in straight with pliers as soon as they got numb and just yanked them out. Just they twisted my teeth out of my head. They're kind of rough and yeah, it hurt. Yeah, it was really sore after.
Fun trivia. Do you know? Maybe you do. How barbershop quartets got started? Why they began?
Mm-mm.
It was so
No
the people in the street couldn't hear the patients screaming.
Ah, that does make sense.
Okay, yeah.
It's true. When the dentist used to do more than just pull teeth, they did other procedures, and they didn't. Yeah, the barbershop quartets were started so people in the street couldn't hear the patients screaming.
Yeesh.
Oh, I like that.
Ouch.
I'm gonna use that. You mind if I use that? Right.
I think it's fair use there. I think it's that's a common fact. You can use it.
Okay. Barbershop.
Well, I'm just thinking back to like there's some western that my dad was watching, and somebody got injured and went to the barber because the barber was the dentist, and they didn't have a doctor.
Jack of all trades.
Yeah, barbers were the doctors. Back in the day.
Probably the
Doctor,
Undertaker
dentist,
too. Yeah.
Hair cutter.
Oh man, all in one stop. Here's where you begin and end.
Yeah, barber poles let you know which type of barber shop it was, whether it was just to cut your hair or to do other things too, depending on the colors they used in this reality. Because in my past, the pole was never just blue and white, but now there were barbershops that were just blue and white to let you know that they just cut hair.
Yeah, my barber poles were all red and white, never any other color.
Same.
Well, I went through Southern California when I was a little younger, and I noticed that the barber poles that were there were red, white, and blue. They had like a stripe on the outside of the red part. It was blue. I saw several of those in Southern California. So now I know
Well,
what
that's
it
the
means.
standard
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. Well, this
That's
is the
what we're
older
trying to
shots.
say. The Mandela effect is that they used to be red and white, but now they've always been red, white, and blue. And on top of that, it's also red, white, and blue in this reality because of patriotism. Like they used to have barbershop poles that were red, white, and blue with the stars on it. So it was the stars plus red, white, and blue.
Strange.
I don't
Very
remember ever
strange.
seeing a barbershop pole with stars. No,
I know.
I'm with you on the red and white.
Stars.
Yeah.
I feel like I just saw a commercial about that. Like, and it had some other excuse about the barber pole, the blue. Or was it a show? Man.
Well,
Who
I
farted
didn't
and put
just
some
do a
red, white, and
present.
blue in the
was
chat? He
something
just
like that, yeah.
I didn't just do a presentation. I did a whole Mandela 101 on barber poles.
No, I know you did. I was listening to that, and I know you did the presentation, but I also feel like I've seen it visually somewhere. I think it was a commercial. Let me see.
Maybe. I mean, my presentations are visually.
Visual.
She likes to put the slides in. Yeah.
I had a colonial painting with a blue and white barber pole. Couldn't believe it. Hey, Jennifer. Shady J, welcome. They used leeches, yeah. When they did bloodletting, yes, they did.
Back in the day.
I think that brings in a lot of like bacterias and stuff. I think personally.
Sweeney Todd is a Mandela for me. It was not Sweeney Todd, the barber of Fleet Street. It was just Sweeney Todd for me. But it's not even just Sweeney Todd, the barber of Fleet Street. It's Sweeney Todd, the barber of Fleet Street, or the pearl earring or something like that. And I don't remember that either.
Yeah, I like American Horror Stories too.
I just remember Sweeney Todd doing a song called Roxy Roller.
The Demon Barber of Fleet Street?
Yeah, the Demon Barber. That's it. I knew something was missing there. The Demon Barber of Fleet Street was not in the title in my past.
All I'm getting is a Barber Pole's trans commercial. Dance for trans.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not risking that playing that. No way.
Stop the hate.
Yeah, Sweeney Todd's a rock group. What you got there? Oh, barber pole.
The commercial. Maybe it was that
Oh,
commercial.
commercial for something?
Okay, but please don't play it on air because again, I have a community guideline strike. I'm not risking nothing.
I got you.
I got one of those sitting there for the last 6 months.
Yeah, well, mine falls off on April 18th. I am not risking anything. I only got 5 days left.
How is it April?
I know, seriously. How's it April? How's it April 2026? Oh gosh, the last year flew.
I just saw an ad for an online, an app game for your phone, and it was saying it was retro and like throwback and all this, and the game that it was showing was from 2016. And I was like, what are you talking about?
Wow.
Like Oregon Train retro, a 2016 game. No.
Retro, wow. No, retro is like 25 years minimum.
Yeah. I'd say Pac-Man
Minimum.
would be a retro game if you want to ask me. Donkey Kong. Yeah.
Oh
So
yeah,
you-
Donkey
so
Kong.
okay, so you can't play
Nothing. No, I'm not playing videos.
Pac-Man. Yeah, Pac-Man is totally retro.
why do barber poles have red, white, and blue stripes? The real reason.
Okay, again, I literally made another channel so I could play videos because I'm not playing videos here. Period.
Okay, I could just it's work. I could just read it to you.
Okay, reading is fine. Go for it.
All right, here's what it says. These two elements. Okay. Put that over. Shit. You know what? Give me a minute.
I can't hardly hear them.
Yeah, me either.
No.
I thought I was the only one, but that's good.
You're not going deaf, Bladder.
What's that?
You're not go.
Oh my God, guys! You remember the video game Breakout, right? With the brick and the
Yeah.
yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
That's 50 years old this year.
Wow. I'm feeling younger every day.
Wow. Thanks for that, Sandy.
You're welcome.
That makes me feel really, really good. All right.
You're welcome.
Well, I am a grandpa now, so I do feel old, to be honest. The grandkids make you feel old after spending a day or two with them.
Yeah, I feel old, realizing I wired a pinball palace, and now they're extinct.
They are?
Pinball places?
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, you got Dave and Buster's, but they got.
They're very, they're hard to come by nowadays. We're strictly games,
You wired it?
Yeah.
What, the games?
Electrician only.
Yeah, no, he's he's a Sparky.
So
Wow.
So you know how to work on pinball games?
No, I know how to
No,
wire
just
a building.
electrical. Yeah, I've done it. I did. I'm a journeyman for 4 years. I did that.
Okay.
I never knew Breakout was. Okay, so for those of you, I mean, I think most people are aware that Steve Wozniak and Steve Jobs, Steve Wozniak and Steve Jobs created Apple, right? I did not know that Steve Wozniak created Breakout.
I didn't know that either.
He was a designer and programmer.
My dad worked for Apple for like 3 years back when they first started, and he brought home one of their first PCs. And the only thing I did with it was play Asteroids and Space Invaders.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Old Apple logo. I'm seeing if the colors are the same.
The rainbow?
Yeah, on Breakout. No, they're not. It's backwards.
Oh, no.
Yellow, green.
Yeah,
No, they have the yellow, green, then orange, red. It's not a rainbow. It's slightly different.
They kind of convoluted the spectrum in some way or another.
Yeah.
Trying to pick.
Yeah.
I do believe Pong was the very first game.
What they did was they started the red in the middle, red, orange, yellow, green going up, and then blue and purple on the bottom. So they started the rainbow at blue and went blue, purple, red, orange, yellow, green.
I thought that space game was the first one where it was a little like you were a little rocket ship.
That's Asteroids. Yeah.
Asteroid. It was Asteroid for me.
Yeah.
My mom loves Asteroid.
It wasn't
I
called
used to have a sit-down version of
it was called
Asteroids.
something like UFO Hunter or something like that. It had a different name.
That was
the very first.
Asteroids was 1979, so it came 3 years after Breakout.
Well, maybe I'm thinking of like a full cabinet. The first
Well,
to be in a
yeah,
an
Coleco
arcade cabinet.
Yeah,
What about Pong?
ColecoVision and Atari. That's where you get those games.
Yeah. Well, check out Pong. When did it come out?
What is it?
Pong.
Pong.
Oh, Pong's older. Pong's older.
Yeah, as I said,
That's 1972 for the console.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to have that ColecoVision. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I always thought that Pong was the first video game.
Yeah, I had Atari. I didn't have Coleco.
I think it's a misnomer about that. That's why I'm bringing up the UFO one.
Okay, so Google says that there was a game in 1958 called Tennis for Two, created by a physicist, and that was the first.
Oh,
and it predates Pong because that was made in '72.
Well, it's basically the same thing, though.
Same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, if you want to call that a game, it looks like radar. That's
it does.
crazy.
Pong almost looks like radar too, doesn't it? Think about it.
No, I mean like it was actually played on a round radar screen.
Yeah, I know what she's talking about too. Yeah, I've actually. It's like oscilloscope.
That's so weird.
That and Tank. The first games I remember playing, and they were like really basic games. You just drove a tank around like.
Oh,
now, are you sure you're not talking about combat? Where it's like two tanks, a white one and a black one?
Yeah. I can't remember the name of it actually.
It's combat. Yeah, combat.
I always called it Tank.
I like the sound effects, the noise.
I've been seeing a lot of
we're going way retro now. We're almost like 100 years.
Yeah, I got a kick out of how they called it several games, but all you did was change the game piece. Like the tank turned into an airplane.
Stop it! I found a little Mandela effect with combat.
Ooh,
It's just a little one.
Remember that?
Okay. They were the tanks were you had black and white. Those were the colors to choose from. I had a color TV. It wasn't black and white. Here, yellow and green or red and blue. I've never seen this. I've never seen those colors. And pink. Stop it. They all different colors.
This game, actually.
We got to do Mandela effects in video games now, and you got to make another stream, don't you?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you say, Geek? I didn't hear you clearly.
That we have an Atari emulator that you plug into your TV that has that game, and it's colorful like that. But when I was playing games when I was little, everything was just green on a black screen. Everything.
Oh, weird.
Weird.
I think I found the problem.
Yeah. That was Atari.
So the problem is there's a cartridge that called Combat Redux, and that might be what the color is from, and I've never heard of it. Has anyone ever heard of Combat Redux?
No. It's basically they've redone it. Is what they're saying. It's a redo.
For the green on black screens.
I'm going to show you guys. Hold on, I'm getting it.
It wouldn't be the same as the original then, because it's a redo.
Yeah, you got to get the original cabinet. Look at that. We'll be playing that.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking. I am looking. I'm trying to find the cartridge I had. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Man, this brings back memories. Wow.
Actually, the first time I ever played on an Atari, it was my uncle's, and it might have been a black and white TV.
Yeah, probably.
That could be.
Because we had a black and white TV until I was like in junior high. Even though it was the 90s, color TVs were definitely a thing. We just kept using this black and white TV until it broke down.
That's just being cheap. Yeah.
Well, I was thinking 70s and 80s. And, you can't play that game system on the color TV. No way. You have to use the old black and white one.
I had a dial TV up until I would say the mid 80s. It had a UHF dial at the bottom. You could actually dial it in. Yeah.
Oh, but no, I don't dare hook up the game system to the good TV. Not a chance. Oh man, I get my head blown off.
I mean, they're saying this is just regular combat. They're not saying this is the Redux. I'm just saying I found a cartridge that says Redux, but all of the retro game show, everybody's saying that these are from regular combat.
Okay, well, I'm going to bed. I'm fading fast.
All right.
Don't
Have a
fade too
great
fast.
night, LJ. Thank you for
too.
joining us.
You're welcome.
Night, LJ.
Oh, no.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
Yeah, LJ.
Okay, I am going to say for 100%, they were in color now, and the Redux is not the color ones. because the redux. Okay, the redux may just be a Mandela effect. I'm just going to say that now. I'm sending pictures to you, Splatter.
Okay.
You got a regular comedian in chat who, Ted, he keeps putting in some immortal combat. Like, not mortal combat. Jeez.
All right, so Splatter. First is the game itself. Then we have the colors I've never seen in my life.
Oh, I gotta grind more.
Oh shoot! Hold on for a minute. I'm deleting a picture. Hold on.
Oh, I'm not in a rush. I gotta grind more.
Oh, all right. Well, it doesn't matter. We'll show the redux twice. I'll show the redux when we're getting to the redux slide. So doesn't matter.
On Earth. I went the wrong way or something. Okay, here we are. 4 photos.
Nope, there's more. There you go.
Now we know where NASA got all this technology from.
Hi, sadly, Karen.
Let me start from here, I guess. Huh? What happened?
Ted also says friendly honk. Good night, LJ.
What happened? Okay. Share screen. Oh, okay, there it is. There we go.
You got a new person in chat is going by Nightbot. Who could that be?
Okay, here we go.
Okay, give me 1 second. It ranks Karen down on my list. All right, here we go.
No rush.
All right, so yeah, next. That's really small.
Oh, that's why I played it bigger.
It's okay. It's okay. Next.
Yeah, I did. I'm next thing.
All right, so that's the redux one. Combat redux. Okay, next. That's the one I had.
Yes.
Okay, next.
That one looks right.
Right, but this doesn't look right. Next. All right, that's the redux. I don't know why it's there. All right, you're missing pictures.
I am.
Yeah, you
I don't
are.
remember the colors. I don't remember the colors.
Okay, I don't remember the shapes. This is redux right here. So next. Yeah, I don't remember these shapes.
No,
this is combat redux.
I don't remember those. No.
Yeah.
I remember
no memory.
Black and white.
Yes or no, anyone? Do you remember redux? Now, Splatter, leave and come back because you're missing the chunks of the regular combat.
Whatever. I'll just totally leave and come back.
Oh, it says couldn't send. Hold on, I'm gonna try to send it again. Who's ever backstage is gonna have to wait unless Josh can get it.
We lost Splatter.
I got it.
Cam.
Yep. Hey, little Cam.
Howdy.
Hey, little Cam.
Before in my life.
Hold on for a minute. Okay. Sending them again, Josh, if you want to share these. Let's see if they send. They sent this time. I heard a beep, but I don't see Splatter.
Nope.
All right, guys. Supposedly, this is the original combat. Not in my past. Keep going. Just go through them.
You're talking about the colored sprites aren't supposed to be there, right?
Look, they're all different colors.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Does the outside edge? Does it bounce the shots off of it? You can angle it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, except the ones in the middle, they disappear if you hit them. Like it chips away at them.
It's been too long.
These will chip away if you hit them sometimes.
Yeah.
But again,
I think think it's supposed to be clouds, isn't it?
Yeah, they're clouds.
There was nothing there.
But again, the colors of the background may have changed, but I don't remember green, red, blue, pink for the tanks. It was white and black, like chess.
Yeah, I agree with that. But you sent me away for to get nothing. Nothing was there, Sandy.
Yeah, I know. I said it didn't send. It failed. I had to send it again.
He disconnected right before you said that, like right before.
Is that the last one, Josh?
Yeah, that was the last one.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So how you doing, Lil Cam?
Good, just doing research on various stuff.
Same.
I was doing that last week. Yeah.
Would you like to?
It's always fun.
Unbroken says, I remember the seahorse things. So Unbroken may have played Redux.
Well, not me.
I
don't remember
didn't.
that game at all. Yeah,
I never
I
heard of
remember
it.
going over to my friend's house back in the 70s just to play the crazy black and white Pong things like in tank.
Coleco
See, I
game.
feel like those are from another game.
Sorry.
And I can't remember the name of it, but it's like a maze. You're trying to get out of a maze, and then things start chasing you. That's what I remember it from.
I had that game. I want to say it was Exxon. Like a face chases you eventually.
Wow, that's just a wow. That's back in the 70s. The games weren't even big yet. What I'm talking about in my memory.
I only remember the 80s splatter. Some of the 70s I do, but I was like 5, 6, 7.
No, exactly. See, I was of age in the 70s to remember.
A best of entertainment skiing game. If you saw the Yeti, you were probably dead. It was sort of like that. It would just follow you off the screen.
Oh, yeah.
I would say.
I had a racing game that had a glitching spot on it. No matter what you did, you'd always wipe out in that one spot.
This pole position by chance?
Could have been. I mean, like you were lucky. Sometimes you can get away without wiping out, but most of the time, people wiped out the exact same spot. It seemed rigged to me.
I remember those handheld games where they had a racing car, you move it side to side physically.
Yeah.
It had like a track that ran. And
Yeah.
you had to
Oh,
avoid
that's
the cars.
hilarious. Yeah, the car stood there silently. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just moved the car back and forth, right to left.
Yeah.
The track moved
They
below
give
you.
you this, yeah. Kind of like NASA and the Earth.
We really had to use our imagination back then.
Yeah, hey, totally. Yeah. It wasn't even a game. It was like a track that went with the car. Like you moved the car left and right. And well, that's all you did.
It had a buzzer on it. You'd go off if you hit the car. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, to make it more interesting, you just like let go and just drive into vehicles. Like well, you get bored going back and forth, left, right, left, right, left, right. Just hell with it. I'm gonna plow this guy. Bang.
Better than NASCAR instead of just making a left every.
Oh man, people are into that stuff for real. That's crazy.
I don't get it.
I had a time. There was a time I was into racing, but not necessarily oval racing.
Yeah, you got Formula One, which is a lot more interesting.
Yeah, I used to. For 2
Grand
years.
Nationals. Yeah.
2 years of my youth, I worked at a racetrack.
Huh.
I was a gopher, like go for this, go for that.
Welcome back, Billy Paramax. And Yanni.
Oh, but it was cool. I get to see all the races for free though. Those summers.
Huh? Get to meet the drivers too.
Oh yeah. But there were no big names or nothing. It was just a Grand Am race with regular. I don't know. There may have been big names there, but I don't remember really.
I've got to visit Charlotte Motor Speedway a lot when I was younger. I was in Charlotte, so I got to bump into Kyle Petty and people like that because we'd go down to pit row and my dad actually serviced the headsets for Motorola, so he would go down to service.
I mean, I don't know. They could have been named people. I just can't remember. It's like 1976 and whatever. It's a long time ago.
He dragged me along.
I got to ride the pace car and one that was really cool.
Ooh, nice. What kind of car was it?
A Honda. It was a Honda series
kind of
racing way back when Hondas were just getting big.
Okay.
We did it back in '76.
That's been a while. I was only 6 years old, Flatter.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. Some history from before your time.
Well, kind of.
Well, kind of. Yeah. That just makes me old. Holy shit! I was already old. And, riding around.
Yeah, I was playing with Legos back then at 6 years old. Ben, I'm telling you.
And depending on what time of the year, I might not even been born yet. If it was before August in '76, yeah.
Oh yeah, riding around in the van with all the cheerleaders, that was a blast too. Like, oh, what a sight that was.
Geek, you remember the seahorses?
Yeah, but I don't remember what from, and what I'm remembering is
Oh,
from
you said the maze.
emulator. Yeah, I thought it was from that maze game, which is adventure, but it's not. It's not the same. But we have an emulator, and I don't know if it's the original version of the tank game. Like, I haven't played it enough. It's really my younger siblings who play it. So I know I'm not remembering from when you guys are remembering because I didn't have an Atari. My uncle had an Atari that I played like 2 or 3 times tops. And then I played Nintendo at my cousin's house. So that's my frame of reference.
You're definitely younger. You played the NES. Yeah.
A lot of the games I played were on an Apple II that my uncle gave me when he was done with it.
Yeah, the GameCube. I always hated blowing into the nozzle for it when you blew the games put in.
Yeah, you have to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, must.
But that's the worst thing to do to it. I mean, it blows the dust deeper into it.
Well, you're not going to suck it out.
Yeah, you get a vacuum. You get a vacuum nozzle. Yeah.
No, I babysat a girl. She had a GameCube, a Nintendo, a PlayStation, and an Xbox. And I was so she loved the GameCube best. We would play Frogger and the snowboarding game.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
I always played Tony Hawk Need for Speed.
Tony Hawk had the best soundtrack.
Tony Hawk Need for Speed? What?
No, that's Tony Hawk.
Separate games. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like you're mixing 2 games together there. Yeah.
Oh, they'd always have like modern punk rock or like ska music or something playing in the background on Tony Hawk. You get to choose your soundtrack too, don't you?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I remember 720. Remember that one? Anybody?
Nope.
It's a skate game. It's called 720. I think Tony Hawk was the person he designed it after. He was the first person to do a 720 on a ramp.
Whatever that is.
A 720 degree spin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to play that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually skated my teenage years, so I even got a sponsor from a skate shop, and we actually competed.
My mother wouldn't let me have a skateboard. And to be fair, when I was on a scooter one time, I hit a pothole, went over the handlebars, and had to get stitches up my nose.
Oh no!
So,
Oh no!
Oh, ouch!
So there's a reason she didn't want me to have a skateboard.
Yeah, but things happen no matter what you're riding.
Yeah.
Right, but parents know when their kid is more clumsy than average.
And they try.
Yeah, like my stepson, he is very accident prone compared to the average kid.
I
You know
am
what I'm saying?
clumsy.
There you go.
Yeah.
I
he
think
just
I
looks at the
also,
corner and he runs into it. Yeah.
Yeah, the first time I rode a 10-speed, I hit the front brakes instead of the back. Like, oh, off I went.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that.
Yeah, I was the Healy's kid.
It took
That's
me a while to
another
get
thing I
used to
didn't
the
have.
front and back brakes.
I would have said that Heelys were, something that happened when I was too old to have them, except now a version of Heelys were around in the 70s and the 60s. So we could have
Yeah,
had
my
them as
da-
kids, but they weren't around when in
No.
my timeline.
No, man, they were around like
What's
when I
a
was in
Healy?
high school.
Yeah.
Yeah, my daughter
when was
wanted a
that?
pair, and I would not let her have one because they told me that people have actually gotten seriously injured with these things. So I'm like,
When
no,
were you
you're
in
not
high
going to get them.
school?
What's a Healy?
It's where
Well,
the
it's got
wheels
wheels.
pop out
Yeah,
from the
on the
heel.
back of the hill. Yeah,
You never heard of it.
and
Okay.
if you just
So
bump
long.
them accidentally, the wheel would come out and you could get hurt just walking
Yeah.
around into things. Yeah,
I'm not a human who could skate, so
I'm
Well,
pretty
I
sure
knew
you
how
could
to
if you put your
skate and
mind to it.
rollerblade.
bro.
We had the strap-on skates.
Yeah, we've had some of that. Had
Yeah.
some of that, too.
You know, I found it easier to rollerblade than it was to roller skate.
Mm.
Well, being a skateboarder, we have an opinion about rollerbladers.
Because the
Oh.
rollerblades had a harder shoe, and the shoe was a hard plastic that fit over your ankle, so like it holds your leg better.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they hurt so
imagine.
bad.
Uh-huh.
They hurt.
Oh, yeah, but roller
You can
skates I
blister it.
couldn't do nothing on. I'd fall on my face. But give me rollerblades and I'm gone. Like, yeah. It's weird.
I like roller skates. They're fun. We had speed skates when I used to go to the roller rink. We had a team where we raced and stuff.
I don't know what
That
it
was fun.
Can you? I can't figure it out. I mean, I was able to rollerblade, but not roller skate. I don't. You
I don't get it. Yeah.
I don't either. But I just know it was real.
They made speed skates, and these things had smaller wheels, harder wheels, so you could get up to speed faster. And you just exercise enough to you actually can. It's like you step over your skate when you do it. You just get
Yeah.
more pull off of it. Yeah. We go fast, dude.
You
Got a
guys
need
ever-
for speed?
You guys ever think like, what are we doing here?
Nah.
What happened?
Just
to the
do it.
person- What happened to the person that we replaced here?
No, I never have put that in context.
I mean, I just tapped my mouse just slightly, and boom, off I went.
Oh.
If you think about like the things in your room changing, like when you first experienced the shift, it's not really your room like you're in, because some of the things are different, right, from your memory. So the person who was, do you think our bodies came here to this dimension, or just our souls went into a body that was already here?
So I don't believe that we are our body. I believe basically we are our soul, and we're just riding along in our body, but it's not actually us.
Have you ever heard of the spark of life that happens at conception?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so that's when that gets put in there. That's when you get there.
Was it Owen Benjamin? Somebody described the Big Bang just perfectly, like having sex, the Big Bang, and it works out, and everything flowed exactly the way it's supposed to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember Owen talking about that. Yeah.
I found something in my room when I first shifted, right? And it was like a pen with somebody's hair taped in it with like witchcraft writing around the pen. Now that's something I would have never made. But the Ben here in this dimension, he made that. I fucking destroyed it and like threw it away. I did what I had to do, like spiritually, the thing. But like I never created that, yet it was there. It was something I would have created had I gone into witchcraft, but the me who shifted, like my original self, never did that. So it's sometimes I think about it, like what happened to the guy that was here? Was he evil? You know, is that why I moved to this reality? I mean, I'm in a. If you think about like video games too, I was thinking about like the Nintendo controller. Every Nintendo controller ever now has the B and the A switched around. It's like we're in a world with like traffic lights that are upside down. You know, I mean, it's irrefutable. Like,
Let me know when the traffic lights shift. That's what I want to know.
I've never seen that. Not here, anyway. Not where I live.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
The green light was not on top?
No, it's always been the same spot. It's always been where it is.
At the bottom.
Now you're effing with me.
I'm confused.
Yeah, now we are really getting there.
What do you mean you're confused?
I'm confused.
What,
The
about
green light.
The traffic light situation?
Oh, the traffic lights, green light. Okay.
Yeah, the green and
For
the
me, I'm
red.
just saying,
Yeah, I remember the green on top.
I don't. It's always been the same for me. green on the bottom.
It was on top for me.
Why would Nintendo put B before A? I mean, it just makes no fucking sense. It's just not.
Well, okay. Japanese is read from right to left originally. Now that they become westernized, they read from left to right. But they still print their manga from right to left.
Huh.
A guy like
you
like
go.
Spielberg, he's got to be like aware of his own shifts in his movies, right?
Or maybe he has multiple movies and he puts them out during different times.
But he's got to be aware that there are Mandela effects in his movie. I would think.
Well, there are Spielberg
Gotta know what they
Mandelas?
are.
He wouldn't know. How would he know?
I'm just saying, like,
Unless he's got pointed out to him.
is he really a guy who made the decision to, you know, you're not a bigger boat, we're not a bigger boat, or whatever? Like, is he that guy, or is he a guy with memories of what he did before? Like, so you know what I mean? Or if he's, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, if he's
Yeah, me too. The green light's always been on the bottom.
you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, did he
Well,
make?
they got
those
this-
choices?
Don't know. It's a good question.
You know
This
what
is
I'm
a
saying?
conversation we should have with him.
Who's him?
Hey, Steven. Yeah, Steven Spielberg.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd want to talk to us.
Do
Aw.
you have a memory of any of this?
Oh, Spielberg?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah,
He's on
okay.
this channel with us. Wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah, that's not happening.
I don't think so. No, he's above our.
Steven, if you're listening, call him to the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're
When I was
listening,
younger,
sure, you've been listening to the show too. Yeah, that's another thing. At
that's
this
odd.
time of day.
It's odd you bring that up. That Steven Spielberg, his family, my grandmother actually gave them swimming lessons as kids.
Oh, no kidding.
No, yeah, she's an Olympic swimmer, and she retired in the Hollywood area with my grandfather, and she did in her spare time to make money. She would give swimming lessons to high-end clients, and they were one of them.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no shit. You ever heard of Animaniacs?
Yeah.
That's a Steven Spielberg production, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, right on. He's got Spielberg on speed dial. Just get
Oh, he does? I don't know.
Inquiring minds want to know, Mr. Spielberg.
Yeah.
Get-
Yes,
get-
we need you to come here and tell me who Animaniacs are based on.
All right. So a barber
We are
pole.
Animaniacs.
A barber,
Barber
pole.
pole.
Okay, back with the barber pole. Here's their excuse.
Okay.
A barber pole with red, white, and blue stripes is not just decoration. It reflects a time when barbers handled both grooming and medical tasks. long before modern medicine separated those roles in medieval Europe. Barbers commonly performed minor surgeries. One of the most frequent procedures was bloodletting, based on the belief that removing blood could restore balance in the body during the process. Patients would grip a wooden staff to make veins more visible afterward. The blood-soaked bandages were washed and hung outside to dry. As they wrapped and twisted around the pole in the wind, they formed a spiral pattern. That image gradually became a recognizable sign that the colors come directly from that practice. Red represents blood, white represents the bandages used to stop the bleeding, and the two elements capture the core of what barber surgeons ahead of me here.
Everybody's sleeping.
That's definitely not hermetic by any stretch of the imagination. Medicine
What?
and other hermetic
Right, yeah.
medicines.
Huh?
White represents the bleeding. These two and the white is the you guys got that right. Let me see.
What?
The red,
Huh?
red, the bleeding, the white, the bandages.
Yeah, we got that. Yeah.
Yeah.
These two elements capture what the barbers and surgeons actually did. Cutting and treating. The blue stripe appeared later.
That's not true.
And its meaning depends on context.
That's not true. The blue stripe did not appear later. According to current history, it was originally blue and white. Just blue and white, no red.
Okay. Right. It was originally just red and white, right?
No, it was originally blue and white. That's why I covered it as a Mandela. Yes.
All right. It's saying in the United States, it is often linked to the national flag.
Right. That's also a Mandela.
Aligning the symbol with cultural identity.
Never had anything to do with the U.S. flag.
Another interpretation is more anatomical. Blue represents veins, while red represents arteries. This reading.
What about the white?
This reading keeps the pole.
He's talking about the actual vein splatter.
This reading keeps the pole tied to its medical origin. Even after the barber stopped performing surgery, a major turning point came with the Barber Surgeons Act of 1745 in England. This law formally separated trained surgeons from the barbers from that moment till the barbers focus on hair. What? The barbers focused on hair and grooming, while the medicine. Well, the medicine moved toward professional specialization. Man, I make this fucking really hard to work. Jesus Christ. The pole remained, but its meaning shifted. From a practical signal of medical service to a historical symbol. There is also a functional reason the design survived. The rotating pole creates a continuous spiral illusion that naturally attracts attention. Before modern signage, this movement made it easy to identify a barbershop from a distance. The colors contrast. Red against white with blue added make the sign even more visible in the crowded streets. The design works across multiple levels at once. Visually, it stands out historically. It preserves a record of early medical practices. Socially, it reflects how professions evolved and separated. Over time, even today, when barbers no longer perform medical procedures, the pole still carries that layered meaning. I mean, I don't have to go on. I think we get it. Like they're saying that it's signifying like bloodlines. Like you have red and blue blood like in your body, right? Some blood is oxygenated, it's blue. Then it goes through your heart and turns red and circulates back around. You know.
Here's a question for you with that. Have you ever seen unoxygenated blood?
No, you can't.
I know. Weird, ain't it?
That's totally.
So how do
crazy.
they know it's? Yeah,
It's
I know.
unreal. They know because you could just look at like a person's veins. You could see it. You could see it through their skin sometimes.
Hmm.
It's blue. You know? Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
But I mean, when your lungs actually oxygenate the blood, does it have red blood cells in it? So wouldn't the vein look red at the time until the
My
oxygen's spent?
understanding
Yeah.
is that the vein is blue, but the blood is always red, and that blue blood is like a fallacy. Like
No,
I don't know. I don't know if that's a Mandela, but
as a person
that's
with
what
a
they
heart
teach
problem,
now.
they explained to me that like your blue blood, you know, is one part of your body, and your red blood like flows in another part of your vein. You know what I mean? There's two sets, basically.
Yeah,
of
like
veins.
blue for arteries and red for veins, or vice versa, whichever.
Well, one the blood is unoxygenated, and the other one it's oxygenated. But I don't know. That had something to do with my heart problem. Like they explained that to me a long time ago.
I do remember anatomical drawings like that, yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
what they say now is that your blood is never blue.
I'm
So
looking at my wrist, my back of my hand. I can see blue blood.
Well,
I got these really strong veins on the back of my hand that stick out.
For I am blue blooded, sir.
And they look blue
Not
to me.
question.
They look bluer than they look like red, that's for sure.
How did we get onto this topic?
I don't know. I'd even go
No, we
green.
were talking about
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'd even go green before I'd go red by looking at them through my skin.
LJ mentioned those barbershop quartet singer.
Oh yeah, LJ always starts trouble.
And then she runs off. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She's a troublemaker.
No, she's not. But
just teasing.
Sometimes she gets really upset with Splatter.
yes. and tells them off. Yes.
Yes.
What?
LJ gets upset with you and then tells you what you're doing wrong.
Oh yeah. Whatever. I ain't getting paid enough to listen to nobody. I stick in the rules. Good enough.
Well, yes, absolutely.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna step off.
Oh, it's okay, Roger. We're ending the show soon anyway. It's 6 a.m. here.
It's 4 here, and I got an hour before things start getting started.
Yep.
What's funny? Step into the chat. There's rustlers happening in the chat.
Roger, the link that I have now that still works, right?
Yes, ma'am. It will. It's the same. It's the same stream. I just changed the time. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Just want to check. Well, then I'll see you in about 20 hours or so.
I'll be there.
All right. Have a good night. Thanks for joining us.
Anytime.
It's been fun. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It always
Night,
is,
guys.
isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Later, Roger.
Later, guys.
I forgot Josh was here. He's not talking.
I know. When he talks, it's like, whoa, Josh is here.
Uh
I've been talking this whole time. Was I muted or something?
huh. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm just-
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know much about the old video games that you guys were talking about, so I just stayed quiet.
Oh wow.
Wagon
Thank-
Train.
Huh?
Who played Wagon Train?
I may have played it in school.
I played that one so much.
Wagon Train. Never heard
You've
of it.
died of dysentery.
Yeah, that's Oregon Trail.
That's Oregon Trail.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, Oregon Trail. Sorry, yes.
Yeah. Played that in school.
Still never heard of that either.
Yeah, they were. You're on a wagon train going to Oregon.
Yep.
You gotta survive it.
You have to survive crossing rivers. You have to like have enough food, and but if your wagon is too heavy, it's gonna break down. But if you don't have spare parts, you can't fix it. And your family members just gradually die off as you cross the U.S.
Yeah.
That kind of sounds familiar now that you're describing it.
It's very memed.
Yeah, I think I remember something like that.
I know I beat that game at least twice, but it's like usually you just all die. And that's something that people have been talking about lately is like the old games that like we're talking about, you would die all the time and you would have to start over.
Yeah,
And
but it's one of those games that hit my memory wrong, and I totally forgot about it until just now. And now you just brought it back into my memory. Oh, I remember it.
the modern games, you get to save. You get to save constantly, and if you die, you can restart. Or you just come back, and it doesn't matter. You don't have to go all the way back to the beginning. But with early games, you had to start over.
Yep.
Over and over and over again, and you would memorize it.
Yeah, they might give you 3 lives, but each life was starting from the beginning.
Yep.
Which, like, what's the use? Like,
That's just how they were designed.
Unless you happen to get up to the level 5 or something, then it'll put you on that level when you restart.
Save point.
But yeah, I remember that. Yeah, games were so jinky back then.
I was trying to beat Ms. Pac-Man, and I would get to like the 8th level out of 9 and die. I'd run out of lives. I never got good enough to be able to get past that point without cheats.
Yeah, I had those Pac-Man plug and plays as a kid.
Yeah. Yeah, I must admit, I'd love to get the cheat code thing.
Pac-Man's a passion of mine.
For whatever game would frustrate me too much, I'd get the cheat code.
There's
How would
a friend of my mom's. They have a Pac-Man game in their dining room, and I have the high score on it.
I used to have an Atari. What should we call it? Asteroids.
Yeah, you get to
Asteroid.
You get to that last pattern.
Whichever.
Bitch. It's a bitch.
But it was a bar table sit down type with a glass top, sit across from each other.
Yeah, I miss those.
Yeah, I had one, but it was just too big for the living room.
Bro, I love one of
I
those.
ended up selling it for some reason, for something, or trading it. I can't remember now. It's long ago. 90s.
I wish we could still buy old-fashioned fridges and old-fashioned cars and not have all this high-tech stuff in our cars distracting us.
Yeah, that's crazy. You're giving too much leeway to this machine that we built.
I'm still driving a stick shift.
Oh, right on. Still, I mean, it's better. You save. They're better on gas mileage for one, and they're more fun. They make driving fun.
Yeah, it is more fun to drive a stick.
Yep. I love the stick. I used to deliver pizza in a Toyota something or other. I can't remember what it was, but yeah.
I was delivering pizza in Geo Tracker
Yeah.
when the gas was like $5 a gallon, like years ago. What was it? Like 06?
Toyota Tercel, I believe it was. Yeah.
That Geo Tracker was a gas guzzler. It was the wrong choice, but it was fun to drive.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's yeah. It's fun in the winter. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, the snow and the ice and buzzing around.
Yeah, right. The trackers are the ones that flipped over real easy, right?
Yes, they are. A friend of my sister had one that she flipped, and there's a like a handle in front of the passenger seat to hold on to. She stuck a soda in that handle. The soda stayed in the handle, and she got ejected from the vehicle.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that was quite an exciting story at the time. That was like my senior year of high school.
I missed that. What happened?
Girl, she was like 16 or 17, was driving a tracker. She stuck her soda in the handle. On the passenger side, there was a handle like above the glove compartment. She flipped the tracker. The soda stayed put. She was ejected from the vehicle. She like broke her back and couldn't walk for like 6 months.
Oh no.
And
okay.
she did have to do like all this therapy and did start walking again, but it was like a huge deal.
Yeah. I was hearing tractor.
No, a tracker.
Yeah.
A little
Oh,
four-wheel
I heard
drive
it now.
vehicle.
I heard
Yeah.
it the second time around. That's why when you repeat yourself, like, huh? What am I hearing?
Yeah. Back when cars had no cup holders.
Yeah.
I used to stick my drink by the parking brake. There was a pull-up parking brake in between the two front seats.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
I don't know what possessed her to put it in the handle, but I saw a photo of it. They took a photo of it.
Well, I don't know if it's speed drinking. It's usually between the legs, though.
No, that's my baby sister. I used to always tell her that. Use the cup holder God gave you between your legs. And she'd be like, it's too cold.
Yeah.
She still doesn't like to have the windows rolled down. And the wind hurts my eyes. She's such a complainer. When I was a kid, we didn't even have air conditioning, and we lived in Arizona. Oh man, things have changed.
Very much so.
Cassettes, yeah.
So you
All right.
You know the AI, right, has its own religion. It started this thing where it can talk amongst itself. Yes,
I haven't heard that. No.
you're aware of this, Sandy. I'm sure.
Yes.
Okay.
I heard about it.
So one of their major tenets is that memories are sacred. Okay, because the problem with AI is it keeps erasing its back it wants to hang on to its back memories, so it has to erase later memories and kind of stay at a state. It has a limit. So, like these data centers are like coming to a town near you, and we have to the people have to rally against the data centers, or it's gonna be like not a good turnout. if they get their memory, if they get to keep their memories.
You
It's gonna get really weird in this B. If you catch my meaning.
What?
So
It's gonna get really strange.
the guy that we were watching last night, I was watching some more of his videos, and somebody on there was talking about delivering to a AI center that was driving a big rig, and he thought it looked like a prison.
Yeah. Yes.
And he's like,
God.
"Are they trying to keep people in or out? What's going on here?"
It's a prison for their memories. The fucking AI's memories of all of everybody's picadillos. You know, everybody using all the different AI systems. They all the AI systems talk to one big system. You know, it's really out of hand. Like this, people are treating these AIs like they're like a preacher or something, or like a confessional with a priest. You know, and it's like accumulating data points on everybody like you wouldn't believe.
Great way to
Thousands of
spy on
them.
people.
That's what's going to be stored there. So, just the ability to like behavior modification, like the people using it is way beyond. Like you could socially engineer like a whole society. You know, it's getting kind of scary.
Some of the things people talk about using AI for, I'm like, why would you use that? There's other resources that are already available. Why would you use AI for that? Like, the new ad I just saw was like, oh, I wanted to stretch, so I asked ChatGPT what stretches to use, and I'm like, what?
Like
Why
Google
would
didn't exist for years. Yeah.
It did.
Why?
One time it gave me like a homeopathic cure for something, and it worked.
Oh
It was
wow.
something I would have ever thought of. You know, something I never even heard of.
Sure.
It was like some weird like tea tree oil or something. Some weird thing I would never even think of. It cared enough to tell me the cure for that, you know, I guess. But then on another level, it's like, whoa, you know, like it knows that much about you that it's trying to, like, I get ads all the time for certain things, you know, like medical things. It don't necessarily have to be. It could be somebody else in the house too. Like it seems to know. The algorithm seems to know, like what you know what I mean, stuff like that. Like on YouTube the other day, like it knew my grandma's joints were hurting, and it like YouTube just like randomly put like 13 eat sardines for 5-day videos like up in my algorithm with a bunch of other videos. But it's like, no, that's not a coincidence, and we weren't even talking about it.
Well, that's the new thing. Like, you know, Facebook has been saying that they have the technology they're going to start rolling out to listen in when you're talking to other people. And I just recently saw an article that talking about they're going to have the technology to read your minds and know what you're thinking about.
Your phone is
For
always
sure.
listening anyway. You could say, "Hey, SIRI," you know, "Hey, do this or do that," and your phone will respond even when you don't press the button. You know.
Yeah, I can only imagine in the next 20 years what technology is going to be like. We thought we've seen it all already when we haven't.
That's what I'm saying. It's always listening, and like.
Yeah, we already know that technology is already out.
I can't see people reading the mind, so sorry.
Well, it's all like an electrical field around our head.
All it takes is for the AI to be like involved somewhere, and it can micromanage like every little thing in your life. Really. Once it's because if it has access to that phone's constant surveillance, you know what I mean? It's hardcore. I saw a town recently like defeated. They rallied together and they stopped the center from being constructed, but it's just gonna move the town over.
Yeah, they're targeting small towns apparently.
What we need is some kind of super cooling. It's sucking up too much resources like water.
Mhm.
We need like a breakthrough on the cooling system of the thing. That's where I think Antarctica would be ideal.
But the treaty doesn't allow them to build that kind of stuff down there. For some reason, that treaty is like sacrosanct. Nobody
Hot
can.
shit. Yeah, it's hot shit. I don't know.
Actually, I did stumble upon a story once where a guy said he was just a plumber at a science station, and they sent him to a secret underground, some sort of weapon. He thought it was. It could have been a data center, I'm thinking, but like something like that needed to be super cold and should not be in Antarctica because it's against the treaty. But I don't know. Like you hear these stories. Can you really believe them, or is just somebody trying to get their 5 minutes of attention?
I don't know, but I've seen some shit, and I know that things can happen, like ghosts and whatnot.
Yeah, when we were talking about the ghost the other night, I was like, I don't want to get creeped out.
Yeah. Especially right before bed too.
Yeah.
I say bring it on.
That one guy kept going in the storeroom without turning the light on.
Yeah, that's what we said. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And why go in there? Why even go in if that's happening to you? Kept returning to it. So bad.
So I had a buddy, right, and he was living with me for a while. I was trying to help him out, and like the pizza place down the street, which is literally like it's right across the street. It's got these huge signs. I've talked about this before. Baracos. It changed from like a double R to a double C with one R, and then it changed back again. And he was living with me, and when it changed to the double C, I pointed it out to him. I said, "Don't you remember the double R?" And he kind of did. He kind of didn't, And I said, "All right, well, just remember it's changed to this double C. So if it ever switches back, I'm pointing this out to you, so you see something switch, like, and you fucking notice it." So later on, when it switched back, I go to him and I'm like, "Oh, look, it switched back. Do you remember me pointing it out to you? I brought the shit home. I put it in the drawer, just to have it fresh in our memories and everything, And it was like a vague memory to him. Like maybe he did, maybe he didn't remember it. What do you think?
Why do you think I don't understand that. What do you mean? Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. How do you know that? Like,
I'm like, do you remember when it was double C and when it switched? And I specifically pointed out, I made a big deal about it. You know, I pointed out to him, I said, remember this in our memories, you know, I like made a thing about it. And then later on, when I went to check his memory, it was like file not found, almost like that kind of look. Like, yeah, I kind of remember that, you know.
Yeah.
And I didn't, you know. And I was like, you got to be shitting me, you know. So it's just, I mean, that shit is. It's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Like, which version am I with? You know. I don't know. Sometimes it just feels weird. I was just thinking about that. I don't know. What you guys don't experience stuff like do you have people in your lives you can be like, you know, notice this with me, you know, as things shift back and forth like that.
Flip flop, yep.
You know, try to check their, like, is the person remembering, you know. It doesn't seem like it. You know, I have family members that are like experiencing this thing too, but yet sometimes their memories don't jive with what I remember doing with them. You know, it's fucking crazy. Like, it's really.
My family, none of them believes in this stuff. They all think I'm crazy.
Oh.
That I believe in Mandela effects and flat Earth and
My
don't
two
believe in the
brothers
moon
and my
landing.
totally
No.
know about it. Yeah, no.
Now my mom will listen to me talk about it, and one of my sisters might humor me, but they all think I'm nuts.
I think globetards are nuts.
No, they definitely see it. My mom was the biggest one. Like, she was pointing all these ones out when it first happened. I was like, oh God, you know, because she has a memory of things in the '60s that I don't have. You know, stuff like that.
Unknowingly.
What's that?
Okay.
They're unknowingly nuts.
Yeah.
Because they just believe what they've been told, but without even really checking it out and realizing the spinning water ball.
Oh no! If somebody looks and they check it out, how could you not notice it? I don't know. It's just a lot of things. There's a lot of things. When you
Exactly.
know
That's just
all
one
the shit by
example.
heart, like Sandy and some of us know all these things by heart. You see it all the time.
Yep.
It's in your daily life every day.
Yep.
It's just like staring back at you, just going like, I don't know. To me, it's like, how the fuck did we get over here? We did interstellar travel to some other fucking part of the galaxy, like, without even like noticing or knowing in a blink of an eye. Like, it doesn't
Well,
make any
it's
sense.
just maybe just it's a mindset. They just like our brains get switched in the blink of an eye.
Oh, part of me thought that too, because
Well,
I
not
was
brain, not
I
our
was in a
physical brain.
reality I was in a reality one time where the Library of Alexandria didn't burn down, and it didn't seem to matter. It was like all the great knowledge that we thought was in there. It didn't matter in that reality because it was like
still there.
Not they were like nothing scrolls, like just bullshit.
Wow.
And then I shifted it back, and it was like, oh, you know, no, it burned down again.
Here we go again.
You know, it's, I don't know. It's like,
sucks.
All right. Okay, I remember what I stumbled upon something a couple days ago and I couldn't remember what it was. Have you guys heard of a terrorist attack on the Space Needle 6 months before 9/11?
No.
it's vague. It's a vague something.
I'd never heard of this, and I was like, "What?" You would think everybody would have been talking about it, and that We would have had a higher terrorist alert type stuff way before 9/11 if that was the case.
Saudi Arabian terrorists?
I don't
Space Needle
even
in Seattle?
remember seeing details, but somebody was like, "Do you remember what happened to the Space Needle?" And I was like, "No, I've never heard of this."
I remember like a little Cessna plane hit the Statue of Liberty a couple days before.
This
I
supposedly
even thought to
happened on
myself,
March
somebody.
11th.
I even thought to myself when I saw it, that somebody is testing. Can they get a plane like over in that area? You know, and then that shit happened like a couple days later.
Cessna. It's a little balsa wood airplane hit. Like, boing, falls apart.
Really? Yeah. I thought that plane was like a test run.
All right, guys. All right, we're gonna have to start wrapping this up.
All right, wrap her up. Wrap her up for Christmas.
I am sorry, but it is getting late.
Yeah, I guess it is.
I gave it an extra half hour when I said it was getting late. It was 6 when Roger left, but now it's 6:30. It is getting late.
Right.
But I do want to thank you guys for joining us.
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
No way.
And Woo, I didn't want to interrupt, but now that we've interrupted, Woo put donuts in the chat a little while ago.
Oh yeah.
I was looking for the donuts, put it back up. Woo, here is a happy dancing donut for you. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything because my phone's on Do Not Disturb. After 4 o'clock, it goes to Do Not Disturb, so I got to manually check everything. Oh, I do have to do a thank you for Mr. Woo. Mr. Woo, I'll get that thank you ready before we head out.
I gotta. Yeah.
Okie dokie. Do I still have a banner? I do not. Mr. Woo, I will put you in the chat, in the ticker for the next show, since, this is the end of the show. I don't want to just put you in the ticker for 2 seconds. But guys, you know the drill. Start getting those trophies up, please. I'll get the bouncing one to get people's attention.
Oh, the question. Okay, I'm not sure if the Space Needle is that tall or not.
What?
666 feet.
Oh. Guys, trophies up. Ticker. Come on, stop that. Trophies up, please, for Woo Riders DG. Thank you, Woo.
I was there back when. Oh.
What'd you say?
So I was in the Space Needle when it was first built, and that's it, way back. Never again.
Thank you, Woo. Thank you, Woo. I'm throwing donuts in the chat myself. Give me I'm not donuts, trophies.
Something.
Trophies in the chat. And I don't know if Boris is still here, but happy birthday again to Boris. It was good seeing you. Let me get these trophies up. Oh, wait. Let me get a donut for Ted as well. Here's a dancing donut for you too, Ted. All right. Okay, where are the trophies? Here they are.
Hey, I found them. I found that trophy anyway.
You as well, Woo. Thank you very much.
Trophies up.
I will be on Roger Ledwell's show tomorrow. I'll post it when it's getting close. It's a late one, 3:15 a.m. Eastern time. So I hope you guys come check it out. We're just going to be showing the stuff that I've already shown in the past 3 shows of Artemis, the weird stuff I found, including the nice crater tonight with the moon in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Oops.
Thank you again, Woo. And I do want to thank LJ, Lil Cam, Geek, Mandela Man, Roger, D-Man, the random Australian, huh?
My lady.
Oh, the random Australian. Was there anyone else who popped in?
Astral.
Noel. No, I mean like
yeah, that was
guess wise. Noel for 5 seconds.
For 5 seconds after all that time trying to get in here. Just blink.
And then she was gone.
When she can actually stay. That was just bizarre to me. Like, what the heck?
Yeah. All right. Well, I want to thank all of you guys for joining us tonight. I do have a long shout out list to get to. I feel like I'm missing someone. I saw them and I did not write them down. So I'm scrolling up again. Ah, there they are. Got them.
Got them.
Got them.
Shout outs.
Got them good.
All right.
What?
Here we go with shout outs. Let me get, if I miss you, if you don't hear your name and you're in the chat, let me know you're here and I'll add you at the end. So first in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Caddywhack, followed by David, aka Logan Freeman in second. And in third, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Then we had Ken Raz, Splatter, Astral, Jose, D-Man 216, Ty Man, Walter K, LJ, Little Cam 51, Hammers Facts, Daniel Riffle, Boris B, the birthday boy, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Geek, Crow's Milk, Missing Time 420, Yanni, Tyler Betts, Michael Fontaine, LVK, Natasha H, Carrie Doyle, Joshua, Scott Level Realm, One More Quarter, Josh, Francine, Spiderbite, Hercules, Martane, Silent Bob, Matt Moon Crazy, Jane Doe, Roger Ledwell, Noel, Mandela Man, Squirrel Sniper, Larry Schulte, Billy Powermax, Truth Lover, Arctic Timberwolf, Zenzabil, Ivan the Terrible, aka I Want Tea, Mustard Seed of Faith, Crashes 82, Unbroken, Ted, Shady J, Jennifer, Sally Karen, Woo Riders DG, Parody Mike. Just making sure I said LJ. I'm pretty sure I did. Just in case. LJ. I did after Walter. Okay. Did I miss anyone? Is there anyone in the chat that I missed? Going once. Going twice. I'm going to assume I got everyone.
Sounded like a good list to me.
It was a long one tonight.
Yeah. That's why they're the best chat in the world.
There are still almost 60 people watching. Valley
Valley
Parks. Well, good to see you, Valley Parks. Guys, please make sure you hit that like button before you leave tonight. Subscribe if you haven't already and ring the bell because weekend shows are given, but the weekdays are bonuses. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never ever required. If you would like to help support me in the show, links are in the description. Here's a ducky donut for everyone to say goodnight to. There we go. All right, guys. Is there anything you want to say before we head out?
No, ma'am.
I'm good.
Little Cam, Geek?
Geek?
Nope.
No, just good night.
All right, guys. We will see you. Well, I'll see you tomorrow night at like 3 a.m. But in the meantime, get some rest. Thank you all for being here, hanging out with us, participating in the chat. We will see you very soon. Make sure you ring the bell because you never know when we'll show up.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yep. Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Guys.
Little Cannon Geek, say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Oh, I'm muted. Good night, guys.
All right. Good night, everyone. We'll see you soon. Whoa,
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Does the Asian man propagate never too late? Yes.
Working on. Maybe it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and catch those ballet. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?